hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together.
can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Recording in progress.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
A global namaste to everyone, to Healing Our Earth again. Welcome to another Sunday of Healing Our Earth. We keep meeting you every Sunday for different topics. And today is a really poignant topic as we pray and reflect and offer our utmost prayers to those who are in Turkey and Syria. Healing Our Earth, a global family, wherever we are, may we send our prayers, our good wishes. And of course, also, wherever you are, you may be able to send some thoughts, some money, some equipment as well to those survivors and the families of Turkey and Syria. So a global namaste to wherever you're joining. We're here. So those of you who know me, I'm Dr. Milan Shah, one of the hosts of Healing Our Earth. I've often been coming for the health sessions or for Ayurveda, but today we are going to be reflecting on prayers. If you look around me, just behind you, hopefully you can see some beautiful murtis. I'm actually at the Mandir part of Chinmaya Kirti, the Chinmaya mission in Hendon in northwest London in UK. So I've just finished teaching a class for children in another room, and this is our Mandir room. So behind us, hopefully you can see murtis of Ram, Sita, Lakshman and Hanuman. So what better to give us that strength? So with that, in a moment, we'll be introducing some of our singers and chanters throughout this time. So in UK at the moment, it is 2 o'clock. We'll be running for the next few hours where we'll have different chanters coming on to sing bhajans, sing prayers, giving their thoughts. And may all of these vibrations go towards those survivors in both Turkey and Syria. And may we all be connected in our lives together. So with that, I'm going to share a screen now as well and tell you a bit more about who the speakers are and singers are, and we'll sing together. So with that, I hope I'll get a thumbs up from someone to make sure that they can see the screen. So give me a moment, I'll just share screen. So I'm hoping you can see that now. Bear with me, and I'll just put it on to maximize slideshow. So can I have a thumbs up maybe from Girish Bhai? Can you see that slide? Excellent, great. So you can see here, we've got in a moment Girish Jogia joining, we've got Nabanita Das, Sarit joining us. You can see that I'll be hosting for the next hour. You can see then Dr. Hani Kalari will be coming on at 3 p.m. UK time. And you can see many other guests will be coming on. Many have been regulars on Healing Our Earth. So a warm welcome to you. So with that, this is actually our 177th episode, coming to every week on a Sunday. So with that, we'll be today particularly praying for those from Syria and Turkey. So we begin by any invocation, particularly as Healing Our Earth, we chant Om Sarve Bhavantu Sukhina. So those of you who are at home, also those who are just joining, please do message your friends on WhatsApp or on Facebook, telling them this is now starting. We're live on YouTube at the moment, so please do search Healing Our Earth or Diwali in London, and the channel will come up. Do go to healingourearth.com, where the live feed is there. Anyone is welcome to join and offer your prayers as well. So with that, this global Sanskrit prayer, universal prayer of many thousands of years, may we chant together. We'll chant with one Om. Om. Sarve bhavantu sukhinaha, sarve santu niramaya, sarve bhadrani pashyantu, ma kaschit dukha bhag bhavet. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. May all be happy, may all be healthy, may all enjoy prosperity, and may none suffer. Peace, peace, peace be unto all. Welcome again to Healing Our Earth. Do visit healingourearth.com with the view that may we promote happier, peaceful, healthier, and inspired global communities by delivering multicultural online edutainment. Do have a look at the past sessions, particularly the themes of Ayurveda, global health, yoga and meditation, and music and chanting as well. Today, particularly, as we said, we are chanting for Syria and Turkey. As we said, these are some of our esteemed guests and musicians and spiritual people who will be coming on. And in a moment, we'll be introducing Girish Bhai Jogia. Just before that, we want to acknowledge the main editor and inspiration behind Healing Our Earth is Mr. Nil Kumar, who for one of the first times is actually not being able to join us today. Usually he's always there in the background, but we'll have Nishit Bhai with us instead. And this is due to actually the passing away of his father. At the age of 98, as you can see, passed away a few days ago with his father, Bashondam Bhai Gotecha, passing away. So as part of Healing Our Earth family, we'd like to acknowledge that. So Nil, you may not be watching, you may watch the recording later, but we do acknowledge, and we acknowledge all of our parents and what role they play. So with that, we'll just chant one very famous and spiritual mantra, the Mrityunjaya mantra. We know for our parents, we say, Matru Devo Bhava, Pitru Devo Bhava, Acharya Devo Bhava, Atiti Devo Bhava. Pitru Devo, if you can't see God in anyone, see God in your mother and father. So with that, you must have given a lot of inspiration to Nil to carry on. Om Trayambakam Yajamahe Sugandhim Pushti Vardhanam Urvarukamiva Bandhanan Mrityor Mukshi Mamruta. So Nil, may you continue flying the flame of your father, and may all of the final arrangements and prayers go with peace. May his Atma be at peace and continue his journey. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Nishit, you may not have noticed this, but Nishit, our technical director, who's behind and making sure the website and all the things go very smoothly for Healing Our Earth. I understand you've turned 50 very soon, a very big landmark, and we're wishing you well. Looking young as ever, certainly not looking 50, more like looking 30 or 40, so you're doing very well. So with that, I'd like to also wish you a happy birthday. People know of happy birthday, but actually there's a happy birthday in Sanskrit, actually composed by one of the teachers of Chinmay Mission. So next time you guys want to chant happy birthday, do this in Sanskrit. So Nishit, this is for you and singing to you in Sanskrit. In English, oh dear friend, may this birthday bring you auspiciousness and joy forever. Indeed, we pray for your long life. May the Lord always protect you. By noble deeds, may you attain fame. May your life be fulfilled. That's a translation of this in Sanskrit. Janma dinamidam Priye Sakhe Shantanotu te Sarvadamudam Prarthayamahe Bhavashatayushi Ishvara Sada Tvam Charakshatu Punya Karmana Kirtimarchaya Jivanam Tava Bhavatu Sarthakam Janmadinamidam Hey Priya Sakhe Shantanotu Te Sarvadamudam. Shri Satgurunath Maharaj Ki Jai. So warm happy birthday to you as well. So in these prayers, and again, bringing on a very serious note as well, there'll be people who've lost their lives, who've had young children who've had their birthdays. So with this chanting, may we invoke a happy birthday for everyone. And may auspiciousness come to you, and may many more happy birthdays to fulfill noble deeds. So today we are praying for both Turkey and Syria. Monday, the 6th of February, just a few weeks ago, we had serious high magnitude earthquakes taking place just on the border of Syria and Turkey. Those of you living globally will know that this is, you can see there on the map as well, coming up near the Middle East as well, both just north of Turkey and south of, so north of Syria, south of Turkey, and affecting sort of the European Middle East region. The death toll we're hearing is turning up to 50,000, a huge humanitarian disaster. And you can see some of the survivors there. So the death toll is just humongous. And if I haven't shared a video, but you can see some of the rescue attempts there as well. And people have houses and livelihoods been turned to rubble within the matter of minutes. And we think then also of the people who are still surviving. Often our minds change very quickly, and within a few days, what's become headline news then moves away to the next topic, and we forget about this, but maybe remember those survivors. Many around, especially in Britain where we are, have been huge donation drives, and here you can see from temples, from mosques, from churches, various appeals. People have either been donating their money, their time, and various equipment. So wherever you are, please, I'm sure there's many worthy causes, but I hope you've also donated some, whatever supplies they need. And you can see here some of the things that have happened. Even within the Hindu and Indian community, from the International Society of Krishna Consciousness, from ISKCON, they have a program called Food for Life, who are based in Hungary. And they've been here, and you can see them cooking into the late night and also serving here as well. So every community, whether religion or from no religion, from the Red Cross and various other communities have been serving. So we thought from Healing Our Earth would share you some of these pictures as well. With that, we're a family. So we are all connected as Mother Earth. Om Prithvi Mata Namaha. It's called Healing Our Earth. So what can we do? We may feel helpless at times, but we know even from science, from spiritual science, we are connected through our pranic energies, through these vibrations. Even by chanting here and thinking those victims, we can send our good vibrations to them. And these, we have a true belief, can make a difference. Those of you who are practically and pragmatic-minded, please also give money, give food, maybe even if you can travel or whatever you can do to help them. So with that in mind, with that introduction, I'm now going to introduce our first singer for today. We're doing good for time, and we have Girish Bhai. I'm just going to escape out of this and show you quickly onto our Healing Our Earth website. Girish, I'll just give you a thumbs up if you can see the website now with your biodata there. So do go, this is our healingourEarth.com website. And as you can see here, I'm just going to quickly see if you can see some of even the past sessions are here. So do go in online and you can see various, they're all been recorded, and you just click on here and you can see Ayurveda, all these various different sessions from before. But going back today, if I can go backwards, and I'm just going to scroll down for Girish Bhai. Girish is the founder of Sri Ganesh Bhajan Group. With the blessings of Ma Saraswati, the group is performing live for the past 12, even longer years. The performances include Bhakti Sangeet, bhajans for all occasions, Hanuman Chalisa, some golden oldies as well, and mehfil. So he's doing some really great work there as well as singing during a wedding ceremony. During the pandemic, Girish Bhai is featured many times on Healing Our Earth. In fact, we got a chance to meet even at Diwali in London on Trafalgar Square. So Girish Bhai, I'm just going to stop sharing now, and hopefully we'll come back to our screen. A warm welcome and namaste to you. I hope you're feeling well and ready to sing and chant with us.
Thank you. Namaste. My humble pranam to Healing Our Earth family and the global family we pray everyone's good health and happiness, peace, love, and prosperity. Today, as Dr. Milan has mentioned, the sudden struck of this earthquake, in Turkey and Syria, we are shaken with the catastrophe, and the number of people sadly have lost their life. And what word can be delivered to bring the family a peace, in this difficult time? The only way we can do that is all of us pray together. Especially my humble request to all our Hearing Earth family and the global family. Let us join and light up the candle for all the divine soul who have departed. Let us bring peace wherever they are and strength to the family, those who have lost their loved ones. So this beautiful prayer I will start with, which is very meaningful. And then I've got two other bhajans. And also we will be sharing our deepest condolences to our dear Nil Kumar, who has just lost his dear father, who is now resting in peace in the arms of our dearest divine Lord. Let us also pray for that divine soul to bring peace in his journey, and also family to receive the blessing from our dearest divine Lord, to give them strength in this difficult time to deal with this. So we'll start with 3 Om, and then I'll start the prayer. जीवन तुमने दिया है, संभालोगे तुम। जीवन तुमने दिया है, संभालोगे तुम। आशा हमें है, विश्वास है। आशा हमें है, विश्वास है। हर मुश्किल से विधाता बचा लोगे तुम। हर मुश्किल से विधाता बचा लोगे तुम। जीवन तुमने दिया है, संभालोगे तुम। साए में हम आपकी पले, सत्कर्म की राह पर हम चले। सारे जहां की भलाई करे, हम ना किसी की बुराई करे। इस दुनिया के दुखों से बचा लोगे तुम। इस दुनिया के दुखों से बचा लोगे तुम। आशा हमें है, विश्वास है। आशा हमें है, विश्वास है। हर मुश्किल से विधाता बचा लोगे तुम। जीवन तुमने दिया है, संभालोगे तुम। हे राम हे राम, हे राम हे राम। जग में साचो तेरो नाम। हे राम हे राम, हे राम हे राम। तू ही माता, तू ही पिता है। तू ही माता, तू ही पिता है। तू ही तो है राधा का श्याम। हे राम हे राम, हे राम अंतर्यामी सबका स्वामी, तू अंतर्यामी सबका स्वामी, तेरे चरणों में चारों धाम, हे राम हे राम हे राम हे राम। तू ही बिगाड़े तू ही सवारे, तू ही बिगाड़े तू ही सवार, इस जग के सारे काम, हे राम हे राम हे राम हे राम। तू ही जगदाता विश्व विधाता, तू ही जगदाता विश्व विधाता, तू ही सुबह हो तू ही शाम, हे राम 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 हे राम। ओ पालनहारे निर्गुण ओ न्यारे, तुमरे बिन हमरा कौन नहीं, हमरी उलझन सुलझाओ भगवन, तुमरे बिन हमरा कौन नहीं। तुम्हें हम का हो संभाले, तुम हमरे रखवाले, तुमरे बिन हमरा कौन नहीं, तुमरे बिन हमरा कौन नहीं। चंदा में तुम्हें तो भरे हो चांदनी, सूरज में उजाला तुम्हीं से, ये गगन है मगन, तुम्हें तो दिए हो ये सितारे, भगवन है जीवन, तुम्हें ना सवारोगे तो क्या कोई सवारे। ओ पालनहारे निर्गुण ओ न्यारे, तुमरे बिन हमरा कौन नहीं, तुमरे बिन हमरा कौन नहीं। जो सुनो तो कहे प्रभु जी हमारी है बिनती, दुखी जन को धीरज दो, हारे नहीं वो कभी दुख से, तुम निर्बल को रक्षा दो, रह पाए निर्बल सुख से, भक्ति को शक्ति दो, भक्ति को शक्ति दो, जग के जो स्वामी हो इतनी तो अर्ज सुनो, हे पथ में अंधियारे दे दो वरदान में उजियारे। ओ पालनहारे निर्गुण ओ न्यारे, तुमरे बिन हमरा कौन नहीं, हमरी उलझन सुलझाओ भगवन, तुमरे बिन हमरा कौन नहीं, तुमरे बिन हमरा कौन नहीं। We pray to our dearest Divine Lord, kindly accept our prayers and to take these prayers to all the people in Turkey and Syria and the family who are suffering of their loss. Let the candle be lit for the divine soul who are resting now, and may the journey in the arm of dearest Divine Lord at peace. On that note, I would like to also pray this special prayer that Nilkumar loves from his heart for his dear father who is now resting in the arms of our dearest Divine Lord. May his journey be at peace and the family to receive strength in this difficult time. So let us all together pray this small prayer for Puja Pitasri. Raghupati Raghava Raja Ram Patita Pavana Sita Ram Raghupati Raghava Raja Ram Patita Pavana Sita Ram Sita Ram Sita Ram भज प्यारे मन सीताराम रघुपति राघव राजा राम पतित पावन सीताराम ईश्वर अल्लाह तेरो नाम सबको सन्मति दे भगवान रघुपति राघव राजा राम पतित पावन सीताराम रघुपति राघव राजा राम पतित पावन सीताराम सीताराम जय सीताराम सीताराम जय सीताराम ओम शांति 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 My humble pranam to you all. Om Shanti. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Girish Bhai, for starting us off in such a melodious way with your beautiful, soothing sounds, not only for Nilkumar's father with the Raghupati Raghava, and I know he loves that bhajan because those of you come to Trafalgar Square every year, we make sure we always sing that beautiful bhajan. And as we know, that was also one of Mahatma Gandhi's favorite bhajans, Raghupati Raghava, Raja Ram. And
That's
for all of your...
close to his heart. That's very close to his heart.
Yes, yeah.
We can't find any other words to pray from us as from Healing Our family together for our dearest Nilkumar, who always there for everyone, unconditionally, never tired. I don't know where he gets his energy,
Yeah,
but and of course Nishit Bhai, who is always there for us, taking care in the background, all the hard work, and I like to say my special thanks to Dr. Milan for a wonderful introduction and your love. I really appreciate. So Nishit Kumar, many happy returns to you.
Yeah.
तेरे सिवा यार कहाँ यारा ऐसा याराना याद करेगी दुनिया तेरा मेरा अफसाना तेरे जैसा यार कहाँ. Many happy returns to you. May the divine bless you with all the goodies, happiness, love, prosperity, kind in your heart. God bless you. Thank you so much. Appreciate.
Namaste. Thank you so much, Girish Bhai, for joining us. And we have our other singers and speakers with us already. We've got Nabanita Das, who I'm going to just introduce in a moment. And Sarit, thank you for joining us. We'll be introducing you probably in around 10 minutes after Nabanita, and sharing any prayers, any thoughts as well. Because we're remaining upbeat, but obviously we're aware of a very significant event and what this whole event is for, praying for those who have lost their lives or even loved ones in Turkey and Syria. And at times you're watching the news of young children who've either lost their parents or parents who've lost children, or entire families and communities that have been wiped out. It's been very sad to hear. But again, in this 21st century of instant news, very soon after a few days, suddenly there's a new headline, there's a new celebrity, and suddenly such important news gets pushed to the background. It's understandable, but again, maybe bring that back to our foreground, that actually around the world, there are so many that are still suffering, that are not in as privileged in a position and lucky that we are. I think often we wake up thinking, oh gosh, life is like this, but in fact, how lucky we are, we've still got a roof under our heads. So with that in mind, we move on. We've got various speakers and guests coming to share either a song or a prayer, and maybe all be connected. Those of us, all spiritual seekers, we know from that pranic, from that atomic, from that quantum energy, that actually we are all connected as one earth. One prayer somewhere can make a difference somewhere else. And if nothing else, it can strengthen our own mind and resolve to remain peaceful elsewhere as we give those vibrations to all. With that, I'm just going to share screen and introduce our next guest with us. So hopefully we can see that screen there. And I don't know if you can you give it, can you see that screen, Girish? Can you see that coming up, hopefully? So with that, Nabanita, hopefully you can give us a thumbs up. We're there. Nabanita is going to be joining us now. She's been teaching yoga in UK through virtual platforms, in fact, since the beginning of the pandemic in April 2020. Is a certified yoga instructor from a world-class yoga organization called the PYPT UK Trust. Her yoga sessions aim to promote physical health and mental well-being through daily practice sessions for adults, weekly sessions for children, and various focused workshops. And I understand you love singing as well, so I'm just going to stop sharing so we know you. A warm welcome, Nabanita, to you, and hopefully you can we can spotlight you as well. Maybe we can you're spotlighted as well, and we can see you. Brilliant, Nabanita. Namaste, welcome. We just need to unmute. Hopefully you can. We'll just allow you to unmute. Don't worry, Nishit is on the case. Don't worry. I know silence is golden and silence is the aim of yoga, but there you are. I think you're unmuted now.
Yes, global namaste to you, Milanji, and global namaste to our Healing Our Earth team, and global namaste to all the audiences who are watching us. Such a good opportunity I keep getting from Neilji and from the Healing Our Earth team to come and share the good vibes and the prayers, and I did say that I did want to be part of it. So Neilji was quite happy to include me. So thank you the whole team. Thank you for including me today. So today my first prayer that I want to say for all the victims of earthquake in Syria. It goes like this. Om Sarve Bhavantu Sukhinaha Sarve Santu Niramayaha Sarve Bhadrani Pashyantu Ma Kaschit Dukkha Bhag Bhaved. That means may all be happy, may all be healthy, may all enjoy prosperity, may none suffer. And that should be in our everyday prayer, because we are in such an age where everywhere something or the other is happening. And take, for example, COVID. And COVID has actually taught us that it's not only our own well-being, it's everybody's well-being. If you pray for, then you stay, happy, healthy. So it's always, and it is always good to keep everyone in prayer, whoever is suffering from any kind, be it any kind of suffering. So my wholehearted prayer goes for all the victims. And I'm sure this too shall pass quickly, and we'll all come together as a whole team on this Mother Earth, and such a good initiative by Healing Our Earth. We are always healing everyone with our good positive vibration. Even though we do online, but lots of other work also goes on, which I keep hearing about, from Neilji, and also on Healing Our Earth platform, we can see that. So it's all about all of us raising the positive vibration from everywhere. So Mother Earth heals. And when Mother Earth heals, all these calamities, all these things won't happen, and everyone on earth will be happy. So it's very important, all of us, everywhere, wherever we are, we create positive vibrations for everyone's well-being. The next prayer I would like to share is, this is one of my favorites. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. The Shanti in the end of all these prayers is quite important, because we are saying that, no matter what happens, let peace prevail everywhere, and we all need peace, and that's how everything can be healed. And this one is talking about completeness. Completeness starts from completeness. Even if you take completeness away, only completeness remains. And all of us are, the way I understand this is, all of us are complete only when we are together. We look after each other. And for dearest Neilji's father, who just sadly passed away last Friday, even I have got the same prayer as Girishji. I know Girishji sang it already, but I would also love to offer the same prayer for him. May his soul rest in peace, and hope he's, still blessing us from, even though he has taken refuge in God's mighty hand, but hope he is also blessing us from there. But here is a prayer for unki atma ki shanti ke liye. I'm going to sing a bit of Raghupati Raghav, but then I have another Ram Bhajan as well. So here it goes. Raghupati Raghav Raja Ram Patita Pavan Sita Ram. Raghupati Raghav Raja Ram Patita Pavan Sita Ram. Sita Ram, Sita Ram, Bhaj Pyare Man Sita Ram. Sita Ram, Sita Ram, Bhaj Pyare Man Sita Ram. Raghupati Raghav Raja Ram Patita Pavan Sita Ram. Ishwar Allah Tero Naam सबको सन्मति दे भगवान. ईश्वर अल्लाह तेरो नाम सबको सन्मति दे भगवान. रघुपति राघव राजा राम पतित पावन Sita Ram. I have another bhajan which I will probably sing only 2 paras. I know a lot of people are waiting. If is there time? Can I sing another one?
So I'm just unmuting. Yes, of course, please do. And then after that, we'll have Sarit. So please do. We've enjoyed your singing so far and also your chanting. Please do.
Thank you. Shri Ramachandra Kripalu Bhajamana Harana Bhava Bhaya Darunam. Shri Ramachandra Kripalu Bhajamana Harana Bhava Bhaya Darunam. नवकञ्जलोचन कञ्जमुखकर कञ्जपद कञ्जारुणं श्रीराम श्रीराम कंदर्प गणित अमित छवि नवनील नीरज सुंदरम पटपीठ मानहु तडित रुचि सुचि नौमि जनक सुतावरम श्रीरामचंद्र कृपालु भज मन हरन भव भया दारुणम श्रीराम श्रीराम. Last one is Mahamrityunjay mantra. Om Trayambakam Yajamahe Sugandhim Pushtivardhanam Urvarukamiva Vandhanaya Mrityormukshiyamamritat. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti.
Thank you, Navneeta. Thank you for joining us and your chanting. And it was good. You may not have been at the beginning, so we chanted Om Sarve Bhavantu Sukhinaha at the beginning and Om Triambakam. So I'm so glad you repeated those as well. And sharing both Sri Ramachandra Kripalu Bhajamana and Raghupati Raghava. And sharing that message really is said that we're connected. And may we offer our prayers and our thoughts to everyone and those families who've lost their lives, those support workers who are going. And maybe feel that connection, because often, again, we can feel very individualized in our own communities and our own lives. And as you say, with that explanation of Om Purnamada, of completeness, may we feel again connected with our wider communities and with the wider world. And we know from our mental health as well that actually when you feel connected with others, that much more, that confidence, that happiness can come. Otherwise, we remain very much siloed inwardly.
Yes, we need to raise positive vibrations so we can heal.
Quite, as you say, and maybe keep creating those vibrations of positivity within ourselves and around. And therefore, I think this whole afternoon. So those of you who are still watching, if you're watching online, feel free to dial in. There is on healingourearth.com, there is actually a WhatsApp number. If not, do contact us or join us if you wanted to actually join and chant a prayer yourselves. There's a chance. We've got plenty of very experienced singers and speakers coming on, but there is also a chance as well. Now, Navneeta, we're going to move on to our next speaker, but maybe just a final thought. I don't know what your thoughts or reflections been on this earthquake. I don't know anything you've seen or any thoughts you've had.
The thoughts that I always have is, that all these are happening because, there is a lot of, I don't believe that it is Kali Yuga and it's all our negative vibrations. We have moved out away from the actual swarup of Atma or our own soul. And that's why we are not looking after Mother Earth properly. And that's why we are facing all these calamities. And, so it is all about looking after everything around us and send our positive vibrations everywhere. So let us, create awareness, do whatever we can do from our end. Of course, we will be doing monetary donations, but also sorting out our own Atma, our Sarup, which we are deviating from quite a lot. So let's keep praying, keep ourselves, looking after each other, and always think that it's not only me, it's us together as a complete, community. That community spirit is what we need all the time.
Right. The world, Vasudeva Kutumbakam, the world is one family, maybe work together, as you say, and working that spirit. And as you say, maybe look after Mother Nature. And we do feel that calamities are coming, and not because of people of Turkey or Syria, but actually of the whole world, where we, Mother Earth can shudder wherever, and maybe keep making those efforts to look after our world. As we know, Homo sapiens, this human being, has been on this earth just for a few tens of thousands of years, of billions of years of existence. And I'm not sure what we have done as Homo sapiens to this earth within a few tens of thousands of years. And may we now correct that. And I think Mother Earth is sometimes trying to correct herself. And these things happen.
Yes, and we are as part of Hindu religion. I have absolute respect for all the religions, but as part of Hindu religion, I think we are very privileged that we know the concept of Satyayug, which is nothing but having all the positive, qualities of that Paramatma. If we can, nurture and inculcate those qualities in us, within us, in our day-to-day life, then we wouldn't see these days. Mother Earth will be full of, positive vibrations. Everybody will be full of love, peace, harmony.
Quite.
And when there is love, peace, harmony, then there's nothing more than that.
Quite. And maybe begin, as you say, with ourselves. World peace starts with individual peace. And so maybe do that. And, that quote of Mahatma Gandhi, there's enough in this world for everyone's need, but not for even one man's greed. So maybe all have enough just for ourselves. But with that in mind, I know Sarita has been waiting very patiently, so we're just going to introduce her. Nabanita, thanks so much for joining us, and good luck continuing with your yoga teaching. And I'm sure we'll see you again on Healing Our Earth, maybe to do a yoga session with us or so on. I think there is, I'll be sharing at the end before I finish my hosting the upcoming events. And I think in 4 weeks' time, the topic is yoga and meditation. So with that, I'm actually going to stand up and move around because you mentioned Sri Ram. So as you probably know, I'm actually in an ashram at the moment. So I thought I'd just take you so you could actually see the murtis we've got here. So we've actually got Ram, Lakshman, Mother Sita here as well, Lord Ganesh and Hanuman here. So I'm not sure I'm holding my laptop, but you can see another Hanuman here.
I could see it, and I will be honest, I have noticed it before, even if you showed me, and I was actually admiring that.
So I'm actually in a mandir at the moment, and this particular Hanumanji, we've done Hanuman Chalisa too for 18 years, and so he's been sitting here. So welcome to the Chinmay Mission anyway here. This is where I've just been teaching a class, so I just finished there. But with that in mind, I'm just going to go
sing the Hanuman Chalisa, but it will go for very long, so I didn't do it.
Oh no, but I'm sure there'll be lots of. I was saying we're going to do lots of things we could have sung as well, and and the Hanuman Chalisa as well, I'm sure. So I'm
my absolute favorite.
Excellent. Namaste and thank you. So I'm just going to share screen again. Hopefully you can see my screen in a moment. Let's just share, and just to introduce Sarit. So hopefully you can see that screen. So warm welcome to Sarit. Sarit is a Museum of Happiness qualified trainer and mental health first aider with 15 years of experience of learning her way out of depression and into mental wealth. After a mental health breakthrough, she began practicing gratitude and self-kindness. So with that, Sarit, really interesting. I'd like to hear about the Museum of Happiness. That sounds really interesting. And it sounds a good museum to go to. Sarit, namaste and a warm welcome to Healing Our Earth.
Global namaste to you and to everybody here. Before I forget, I just want to really honor Nabanita in her beautiful prayer, but also how fitting that she should speak about love, peace and harmony, because that's the song I'm going to be singing.
Oh, excellent. Good,
so,
good.
Global high five.
Yes.
The Museum of Happiness is an amazing organization, a not-for-profit, that trains people in the art and science of happiness, and in the idea that it can be cultivated within ourselves. It's not something to be sought outside of ourselves. And that's pretty much a lifelong journey, but you've got to start somewhere. And when I did my training with them, to my absolute delight, I realized that I had been practicing a lot of these things in my own way. And so to then get a certificate that said, you know, what you've been doing is a really great way of doing it, was just incredible. And then to be able to share it with other people and help them to help themselves, what an absolute honor.
Brilliant. Yeah, and good. And you said you could share others. And I mean, I know you probably haven't, been out there, but what can you imagine? What could we share with others who are going through grief? Obviously, I mean, this has been really shocking. People have had their entire lives turned around within, a space of a few hours. They've lost their house, their livelihood. but others obviously go through mental health strains. What you've mentioned some mental health first aid. What kind of things can we share or do to make people feel a bit better?
I think the first thing is never to assume that we can understand what people are experiencing, because, you know, we may have had similar experiences, or we may know people who've been through it, but each person's experience of anything will be unique to them.
Yeah.
So if we can let go of any judgment, any assumption, and that also includes judging ourselves, because, you know, one thing I've learned about gratitude is if it's not practiced with kindness and self-kindness, it's not gratitude. You know, that whole thing about, oh, I should be grateful, you know, but if you're having a really tough day, then that relatively to you, that is a very difficult situation. So, you know, a practice that I use for that kind of experience is, instead of saying I should be grateful, I ask myself, okay, so I need some new thoughts around this. My new perspective could be gratitude, but what am I able to feel grateful for in this moment? Is there at least maybe one thing that's simple enough for me to be able to reach it from a place of gratitude?
That's really helpful. And I think, as you say, practice of gratitude sometimes can be such a challenge. We're so quick to find fault with something or what's wrong in our lives. And we do this with children, even youngsters as well. And often what's wrong in your life is a very long list. And then what they're grateful for starts off short, but then as you start to work on, and even if it's one or two things, but to keep practicing. So that's a really helpful tip about a gratitude journal, or just essentially being grateful for something. What are your, in your mind, what are the things that you come back to often and often that you find either with yourselves or others that they're grateful for?
There's so much. I mean, I have touch points during the day. So when I wake up in the morning, the first thing is I'm alive.
Yeah.
You know? And I don't, and when I say I don't mean to be super, not what's the word?
Patronizing, maybe. Or...
Yeah. I didn't mean that in any way to take that lightly in light of what's going on. But it really is something that I feel when I wake up in the morning. Oh, yes, another day. Putting my feet on the floor and being able to stand up. And then when I'm washing my face, you know, I'm just so grateful that I have this water that's just, I only have to open the tap. You know, I don't have to walk for miles. And it's clean water and it's just there. And then before I eat, just connecting with the food and connecting with all the things that, and all the processes, the people, the beings, the food, all the amazing energy from earth that enabled me in this moment to have food and nutritious food. So, you know, various touch points throughout the day that keep that mindset going.
That's excellent. Thanks so much for sharing that. So, you know, so you just feel that life force within you when you wake up. There's another chance, as you said yourself, it's a lifelong process, another day to try and evolve, to make that next journey and all the things we've got. So do share. You said love, happiness, peace you're going to share. So you're going to sing a song?
Yeah, I'm going to sing a song called Love, Peace and Harmony. And it was received from heaven by a spiritual teacher that I have done some courses with, called Dr. and Master Zhigang Shah. And it has a very high vibration, this song. And there have been a lot of heart-touching stories when people have played this song to people in comas, or people have chanted this song for people in extreme difficulty, and there have been some miraculous recoveries. So it is a very powerful song. I'll just go through the lyrics because I'm going to sing in about 6 different languages.
Wow.
And one of them, I have, for the first time, I've practiced in Hindi, and I ask in advance for forgiveness if my pronunciation is off. Because it's my first time ever. I had some help from one of my teachers, Master Ila Kagram. So hopefully I get it right.
No, well, you're with family here. This is a safe. This is a safe space to share. This is.
Thank you.
You're amongst friends and devotees.
Thank you. I definitely feel like I'm amongst family, and also just to say a huge love and gratitude to all the Healing Our Earth team, and in particular Nil, and I'll connect with him separately actually because I didn't know about his dear father. But you guys are always here, and it's an incredible unconditional service that you offer, and the way that you bring people together. And I really, my deepest bow of gratitude to you and respect, every single one of you. Thank you. So love, peace and harmony. So the lyrics are literally, I love my heart and soul. I love all humanity. Join hearts and souls together. Love, peace and harmony. Love, peace and harmony. Yeah, and it's, so the first line, I love my heart and soul, is about self-care. You know, you start from the inside out, because then the care and the service that you pour forth from your energy is overflowing with kindness and love and all the good qualities. You don't have to run on empty. You don't have to serve from a place of scarcity. I love all humanity. Well, that's my hope for everyone. Because we are all one. We are all one, and we're sharing this big house called Earth. Join hearts and souls together, and we can get love, peace and harmony if we do join together and celebrate our differences and seek out our commonalities. And then the last two lines, love, peace and harmony, which is the goal or the destination or even the vibration. Okay, so shall I sing?
Please do. Thank you. Thanks for the explanation, and we'll listen together.
Thank you. And I just want to start with a little prayer, just to, and also I just want to say that, so I'm of a different faith to I think most people here, but I love that you bring together people of different faiths. And so I'm Jewish, not necessarily practicing, but my heritage is Jewish, and somebody gifted me full 23 volumes of this book. It's called the Zohar, which means radiance. And it's the main book of the Kabbalah, the Jewish mystical practices and theory. And I just wanted to invite the light of the Zohar to come into this practice as appropriate. Please, to bring your love and your light as much as possible to serve the people of Turkey and Syria, all of the souls who've been affected by the earthquakes, all of the land, all the living beings, the living creatures, everyone and everything who's been affected by these earthquakes. Please, the light of the Zohar and divine universal source, please shine your light, please bring your love and help them to overcome whatever difficulties they're encountering. Please help them to alleviate their suffering. Please give strength, love and light to all the support workers so that they overflow with kindness from the inside out. Please help us all to join hearts and souls and bring love, peace and harmony to Mother Earth, Mother Nature and all living beings. Thank you so much. Okay. I love my heart and soul. I love humanity. Join hearts and souls together. Love, peace and harmony. Love, peace and harmony. Mujhe prem mere dilo radma se. Mujhe prem sariman avta se. Jodo dil lorat masa Rem Shanti Oreta Rem Shanti Oreta Lula 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 la li Lula Lula li Lula Lula li Lula Lula li Lula Ani ohevet et libi et nishmati אני אוהבת את כל האנושות, צרפו לבבות ונשמות יחדיו, אהבה, שלום והרמוניה, אהבה, שלום והרמוניה, אלוה מהי Aloha kakao Epili mai puvai kako Aloha maluhia lokai Aloha maluhia lokai Wo ai wo shin her Wo ai chuan ren le Wan ling rong her mu sha sha Jiang ai ping an her xia Jiang ai ping an her xia J'aime mon cœur et j'aime mon âme. J'aime toute l'humanité. Joignons nos cœurs et nos âmes ensemble. L'amour, paix, harmonie. L'amour, paix, harmonie. I love my heart and soul. I love all humanity and Mother Earth and Mother Nature. Join hearts and souls together. Love, peace and harmony. Love, peace and harmony. Everyone and everything who brought these beautiful energies into this practice. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Love you, love you, love you.
Us. That was so melodious. Like I could see everyone else in the Zoom room here and those around the world, hopefully listening to your melodious voice in all the different languages. Your Hindi was fine.
Was it?
As was your English. So it was lovely. And as you say, this has been, as you say, somehow spiritually received by a spiritual teacher. And as you say, this particular song has been sung, as you said, to people who may have been sick or children or whoever. And even I felt it as I was listening. I think the inner child within me felt healed listening to your voice. So thank you so much for sharing. Love, peace, and harmony.
Thank you.
So in a moment, I'm going to hand over to Honey, who's our next host. But which languages did you sing in? There was English, Hindi.
Yes, English, Hindi, Hawaiian, French, Hebrew, Mandarin, and Soul language.
Soul language.
Which is the Lula Li.
Lula, yes, I was thinking that because that felt, I think it touched something within. It felt very much like a lullaby. So that really did feel like that. So
May I post in the chat a PDF of all the languages it's been translated into?
Lovely, yes. Please do, and then we can always share it. And those who are watching on YouTube can be, you know, we can share it with them.
Thank you.
And thank you. So we're one family, regardless of our religious background. As I think, as we evolve in religion and spirituality, we find, in fact, that we evolve beyond those, and we connect at a different level with different people. And they said something about healing our earth. It's lovely when you actually meet people face to face. So who knows, we'll meet one day. I just remember meeting some people. I think Honey and I remember we met, I think, in Trafalgar Square and other places. It's lovely because you see each other on the screen, which is you form a connection, and you meet in person. And it's always nice. So thank you so much for sharing, Sarit, as well. And
thank you.
Loved you. And so namaste. And we'll see you again at some point as well, I'm sure.
Most definitely. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Honey, good to see you again. We meet online.
Yes, and global namaste to yourself, and of course to our whole family that's out there throughout the world who is connecting right now for such an auspicious and a very important day. You know, prayers for Syria and for, of course, Turkey, a humanitarian cause, as I would put it, and all of us coming together to just give our good wishes, our prayers, and positive energy to, you know, those people who are suffering right now. Milind, I just wanted to say as well, you know, I mean, Sarit, who just sang this beautiful prayer song, I just loved it. It was just so gorgeous. It's just something I could listen to all day in the background in my home.
Exactly. And music is, I think music is that one, we've talked about it so many times before, but it's that one medium where you connect with people regardless of language, background, or whatever. Music is that which connects, you know?
Absolutely. And I also would say that what you have in the background.
Yes, welcome to GMT Mission. So I'm here. Yeah.
Just wanted to say what a beautiful atmosphere, the environment itself.
Yes.
What it just draws you into this day that we're, you know, the journey that we're going through today, which is a day full of spirituality, prayers, humanitarian values, just helping our brothers and sisters around the world. It's such a beautiful thing, but what you have in the background, I think just sets the scene.
No, for sure.
All of a sudden started feeling really religious and spiritual all of a sudden.
Good, yeah, and well, this room I've been in has had many prayers inside this particular room. So it's one of the rooms within Chinmay Mission. We've had lots of havans and thoughts and classes here. So I'm going to share screen, and I'm going to hand over to you, Honey, in a few minutes as well. We've had a great hour. Time goes by. On Healing Our Earth, you always have all this stuff planned, and then you find actually, gosh, actually all the different singers and speakers. So we had at the beginning, we had Girish Bhai sing. Girish, I think, is still actually online at the moment, and sung some lovely bhajans for us and chanted for us. We then had Namanita Das, who I think may have left us now, but also sung and chanted for us. And then we just had Sarit as well. So we've had a really good hour that's gone by. And I think as you sit and one's mind becomes calmed. And I hope wherever you are sitting in the world, if you're watching or on the Zoom room, you're feeling that calmness. And we can remember, we can pray again for those, particularly in Syria, because it really has been such a humanitarian crisis, and it's ongoing. As I'll keep coming back to that. I think our minds are so fickle. We move on within a few weeks, a new headline comes, and we forget about what's happened. Maybe remember. I mean, it's the 1 year anniversary of the Ukraine crisis as well. So you know, things are just keeping on. And Namanita made that point that may we be united as a world community and treat our Mother Earth with more respect as well. And I think that's our theme of Healing Our Earth. So I'm just going to share again before then we move on. So hopefully we can see the screen there. So Honey, I'm going to introduce you in a moment, but I don't know if you can hopefully just see the screen here as well. So Honey, this is our 177th episode, unbelievably. And we did actually just slightly before pray for Neil's father who passed away. That's why Neil's not with us, and wished Nishita happy birthday and singing happy birthday in Sanskrit. So yeah, look, this earthquake has happened, and really to remember all of these people, again, maybe of a different culture, a different background, different language to us, but we're all part of the human race, part of humanity. And as the death toll may have easily reached 50,000, and people's houses, livelihoods, families just been immediately torn apart. And as Sarit said before, in the practice of gratitude, just when we wake up, we've got a tap of running water, we've got food to eat, and suddenly we've got people who've had none of this just taken away from them and literally walking around in cardboard boxes. So there have been lots of disaster appeals from wherever, and again, we appeal for whatever your community is doing locally, please do donate to that, either financially or giving whatever you have. Certainly the surgery where I work for, we asked even our patients and staff to come forward, and we just had so many things come forward of what people need, from very simple essentials. I spoke of also an Indian community, the Food for Life community, who went, and you can see them here cooking food and serving food to many of the survivors as well. So, we're part, and as I said, the Sanskrit is all Prithvi Mata. So may one earth, may we all connect and give our vibrations. And even again, as all the previous speakers have said, our gratitude and our spiritual service still starts with us first. May we remain positive and happy ourselves, and we can spread that around. So, Honey, I'm handing over to you now in a moment. You've got, I think, Amarjit, who I can think is already joined, will be with you, and as various other speakers will be part of the session you're then hosting. This is where I am at the moment. So you can see the far left, this is the building I'm literally in at the moment, the Chinmay Kirti in London. And this is the room that I'm in, the Mandir room. So I was, some of these prayers have all been chanted, but I'm going to leave just with chanting one or two, and then I'll hand over to our speakers. This was my, Honey, this is my reserve material. I wasn't sure who else was going to come, so I had lots of prayers chanted, but one particular very popular mantra, spiritual mantra of everyone, but particularly in Healing Our Earth, is the Gayatri mantra. We meditate upon the auspicious light of the Lord's Sun. May that heavenly light illuminate our thought flow in our intellect. And beginning, Hari Om Shri Guru Pyo Namaha. Shri Guru, may every spiritual teacher from whichever religion, whichever background, just like Sarit held up part of the Kabbalah from our Jewish friends as well, may every spiritual teacher from every background, may we take their blessings. Harihi Om Shri Guru Pyo Namaha. Harihi Om. Om Bhurbhuvassuvaha. Tatsavitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Nah Prachodayat. So with that, I had various Vedic prayers chanted actually for Lord Ganesh, Vakratunda, for Mother Saraswati Namastu Tubhyam, the Divine Mother, Sarva Mangala Mangalya. In the interest of time, we'll move on. For all of our gurus, Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, for Lord Shiva, Om Trayambakam Yajamahe. A lot of these have already been chanted by other of the speakers as well. For Sri Krishna, Vasudeva Vasutam, for Sri Hanuman as well. But I'll end with one final. These are the sort of Shanti prayers and prayers. You can see the middle one there, Asatoma Satgamaya. Lead me from the unreal to the real. Tamasoma. Lead me from darkness to light. Mrityorma. Lead me from death to immortality. Om Asatoma Satgamaya. Tamasoma Jyotirgamaya. Mrityorma Amritam Gamaya. And just the top one, the last one, and then be handing over. Kayena vacha manasendriyeva buddhyatmana va prakriti svabhavat karomi yat sakalam parasmai narayanayeti samarpayami. Matrudevo bhava, Pitrudevo bhava, Acharya Devo bhava, Atiti Devo bhava. So various chants coming up. I'm just going to plug one event I'm involved in, the birth of Hanuman. And here at Chinmay Kirti, we'll be chanting the beautiful prayer of Hanuman Chalisa on Sunday, the 2nd of April, 108 times. So please do come, but I'll be sharing that as well. And just a quick plug, I think, Honey, you may be involved in some of these. As Sarit said, it's amazing. Every Sunday, there's something happening with Healing Our Earth. And actually, all next 4 Sundays are lined up. So with a women's theme for the next few, we've got the International Women's Day special. So next Sunday, we'll be having various sort of Women's Day events. We've got some amazing speakers lined up. A women's self-care event, so healthy women, so that might be a mix of health as well as well-being on the 12th of March, which actually the week after is Mother's Day. So this is actually Mother's Day in the UK. I know internationally Mother's Day is a different day, but Mother's Day is on the 19th here. There we have our integrated health. This has been really interesting, where we've had various different health specialties from homeopathy, from acupuncture, from Ayurveda, various healing, and all coming together, seeing, can we discuss together? I've certainly been on some of these events as well. And finally, for the final Sunday of March, we've got a yoga and meditation session. So, Honey, handing over to you. I'm just going to just briefly introduce you. I'll just go back to your biodata and handing over. So, Honey, you're well known. You've been a regular host for many things. So, Dr. Honey Kalera, you're a mind, body, soul coach, an award-winning creative dance expert with over 35 years of experience in the field of art, culture, and entertainment. Born into a Hindu family, Honey was guided by her mother to start reciting mantras and prayers really from a very young age. Her father was regularly chanting the Hanuman Jalisa for many years. In your own spiritual quest and journey, you've been blessed by traveling to India to not only learn Indian classical dance, but also how to conduct yagnas, the fire ceremony, and an opportunity to get educated into the science behind various very powerful prayers and meditations, and how to cleanse one's own aura and offer positive benefits to the environment. So, Honey, warm welcome, and handing over to you, and wishing you well on the next journey of healing our earth.
Thank you so much, dear Milind, and you're always so wonderful with your lovely introductions as well. But while I'm here, I thought I should be really introducing you as well, because you're amazing yourself. So I just wanted to say that whilst I am here, of course, Honey Kalaria here, I have my lovely host here as well on Healing Our Earth, Dr. Milind Shah, who you've had the pleasure to spend some time with up till now. And Dr. Milind Shah is an NHS doctor for many years. And he's also a GP partner in a very large practice in London, and he serves a variety of patients. He follows a range of long-term patients from children, teens, adults, and of course has a particular interest in the elderly patients, I believe, and also end of life, the end of life care. And from a spiritual background, his work, he sees it as seva, which means a service. And I think he's been doing lots of that. And we're very proud of you for doing that, Dr. Milind. And of course, on top of that, you also do a lot of work with the Chinmaya mission. You're a volunteer, a student of the Chinmaya mission, and you learn about the Vedanta philosophy. That's the reason we had a wonderful opportunity to listen to these lovely prayers that Milind has shared with us. And they're very powerful prayers. So thank you for that. And I just wanted to say thank you very much for being part of our family here on Healing Our Earth, because life would not be the same without you being part of our family and Healing Our Earth.
Yeah, definitely. It's been great to meet people. I think it's really interesting when we meet in person. And you're always going to be thinking, oh, I thought you're going to be taller or shorter, but it's always different. You look different on the Zoom screen. Yeah, Honey, you and I are the same height, so I think we have that connection. You and I definitely.
Actually, I just use the high heels to make myself look taller.
That's good. That's good. No, excellent. So, but look, on a serious note, it's been very good to be here and share on this journey. Offering our condolences to Neil for his father passing away, but really Neil bringing us together to think again about Syria and Turkey, these people sort of really rebuilding their lives, and been really humbled by people flying out and helping or driving. So we've had volunteers from our surgery, not patients, but people who've hired trucks and basically driven out to Turkey with HGVs just full of supplies. And I think every country has really helped in bringing together, and those prayers are also part of it.
Milind, I always find that sometimes people turn a blind eye to these terrible things that take place. But I always say that why don't we put ourselves in someone's shoes and just see what it would feel like, that if we had our whole, let's say London had an earthquake of some sort, and of course, God willing, it's not going to happen, but let's say if it did, what would happen to us, each one of us? And wouldn't we want some support at that time? Wouldn't we want some humanitarian support? What would it be like with every single part of your belonging that you've had, built up over 30 years, 40 years, 50 years, whatever, many years, and then suddenly it's all there in rumble, and it's just gone. And it's also the everyday life, food, sanitary, and just normal everyday living, shelter, just having a roof over your head when you're sleeping at night. What would be happening to these people? So we really should be a bit more considerate and perhaps think of what it would be like when we would be in a situation like that, and what would we like others to do for us that we should be doing for others. And that's why I just wanted to say very well done, you know, of course, to Neil Kumar. Unfortunately, as you mentioned, his dad has passed away, so we you know, may God rest his soul in peace. But he lived a beautiful 97 years, you know, he had a lovely journey. And look at Neil, what a wonderful gentleman he is. So I just wanted to, you know, say what a wonderful father who has passed on such great values to someone like Neil Kumar, who is now doing this kind of work, being a founder and, you know, a leader for each one of us, you know, organizing these kinds of platforms, bringing these kinds of programs to the world, and helping to change lives, you know, through education, information, and of course, entertainment. So with that, I just wanted to say, Milind ji, I thank you very much for your time as well. And thank you for all your hosting and prayers.
Quite. So handing over the baton to you, I know there'll be plenty of those who are now waiting. And really the take-home message I took from this session was actually of gratitude. So one of the previous speakers spoke about overcoming what we call mental health first aid. One of the easiest tips that we can do, and that's of practicing gratitude. One thing that every day that we would be grateful for, whether it just be waking up, being alive, having those simple amenities. But with that, Honey, over to you, because I can see there are plenty of speakers and chanters ready to carry on. And finally, those who are watching online, please do tell people that it's on. We're on live at the moment, healingourEarth.com, and do share the word. Okay.
Oh, thank you so much. And yes, well, a global namaste to every single person out there. And I hope you're all enjoying the program so far. Hope each and every single one of you are also joining in with all the prayers. And of course, I always say to people, if we haven't got the money, if we haven't got the time, if we haven't got anything that we can do, then the least we can do is just say a really heartfelt prayer for those in need. So I feel that this prayers coming together definitely helps us to build collectivity and also helps us to build a lot of powerful energy. People say that you can actually move mountains when, you know, you have faith and you have the right energy and the right intention. Well, I'm sure that if we all come together with the right intention, we can you know, pray for these families to quickly get back to their everyday life and for everything to go back to normal. I'm sure it's going to be a few years yet before everything goes back to normal. But I have a wonderful guest who's going to be joining us today. She herself is from Turkey. She's an amazing lady. Her name is, of course, Dr. Aline Kalik. She is, well, she's part German and part, you know, Turkish. So she's a very interesting lady. So I'd like to perhaps invite her to join us in the next couple of minutes. Oh, there she is. She's my fellow Rotarian member. And she's a really incredible woman, very talented, very, you know, actually she has a really good connection to the environment. As you all know, if you're not aware, I'm a Rotary District Chair for the Environment Committee. So we do a lot of work where we protect the environment, nature, and carry out lots of initiatives to support the communities through environment. But today, I just wanted to say a global namaste, Dr. Aline Kalik. How are you today? You're in mute at the moment. So just need to press the little mute button at the bottom where you see the mic in the bottom of your screen. So if you've got a share, then you may have to stop the sharing just in case if you've got anything ready. So whilst we have, of course, Dr. Aline Kalik making sure that she is sorting out her mute button, I just wanted to give you a little background about well, actually, we should let her tell the story. But her own family has been involved in the earthquake. So people.
Hi, yes, we sorted out. Hello. Global namaste. Thank you, honey. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You look as gorgeous as ever. Every time I see you, you look even prettier.
Thank you so much. Thank you. You are so sweet, very sweet of you. Hello from London. I'm based in London. Yes, I'm half German. I was born in Germany. I'm raised in Turkey as well. And this deadly not pandemic, sorry, earthquake is really, really important for my father's background, because the epicenter of this earthquake is Kahramanmaraş. It is very close to Syrian border, and my father is originally from Kahramanmaraş.
Right.
So I lost some of my family members, unfortunately, after this deadly earthquake, and I'm
very sorry about it.
I'm so sorry. Yes,
very sorry, because I know that when we listen to people who are completely involved in this, they know exactly what's going on. People outside will never get the feeling that the people who've suffered the losses would be feeling. So we're very, very sorry. And of course, our prayers are for your family and all the rest of the people there. But please carry on. Yes.
Thank you so much, really. Well, I'm the author of Renaissance of Smart Energy. I'm journalist as well, but my background is coming from journalism. Even though I'm journalist, I changed my path and I did my PhD. I ended up in London to do my PhD. Now I'm environmental scientist, and I'm the author of one book. It is called Renaissance of Smart Energy. Hopefully I will sign it for you, Dr. Hani, one day.
I would love that. A special one, a special one, especially for me, from special person like you. Thank
you for your interest, really. And thank you for all your solidarity. Well, it is my first time in your network, in your spiritual and mindfulness network. And I'm very delighted to listen. I have been joined just less than 10 minutes, but it is very amazing that your services for Syria and Turkey, less than three weeks actually. Thank you for your solidarity. And also British government, they help Turkey too much. The earthquake was the earthquake hit the area, southeastern part of Turkey, 6th of February, around 4 a.m. early morning, people, while they were innocently sleeping in their home. And then after 2 hours, I talked with the Turkish ambassador, and he said after 2 hours, British authorities, they call Turkish embassy, and they ask, do you need any help? We want to, they share their solidarity. So they send a lot of support, and also rescue team, more than 70 people from the UK. So I'm very happy. This is really
Britain in that way is very good. They're very, they're number one when it comes to humanitarian work, and also living in a very diverse community like we are in Britain. There are so many connections that they will care for all communities, whichever communities that come from. They'll be straight away supporting, and also the humanitarian nature, I think, is really good. And I'm really glad you shared that with us. Thank you for sharing that. And well done to all those volunteers who literally went straight away to support this cause. But please carry on. Yes.
Exactly. After this earthquake, I'm thinking that my blood is coming from this region, so there is no difference between me and a lady who lost their life 1 second after this earthquake. Now I realize that this materialistic, ambitious, being greedy, and they are really, it doesn't work. At the end of the day, humanity is very important. Life is very basic and simple, and that's why it's important to be minimalist. We have to take our lesson. It's important to be minimalist, and there is no need to live in a very high, tall, big flats. You have to touch the earth. You have to teach your kids how to touch the earth, how to be friendly with environment. Another reason that more than 50,000 people they died in a one day is, of course, people they are greedy. They want to get one more flat and another house. That's why very small area, in a very small landscape, you build more than 3 or two floor
Flats,
buildings, so
flats.
tall buildings. So this is so ridiculous actually when you see that. And also there's a lack of replacement of the populations in Turkey, as you can see. So we have to plan our cities in a good way and very effective way.
Yes, that's a very good point, because you know, it could be that if we build our homes and our buildings in a particular way, we may be able to withstand, you know, these kinds of earthquakes. But because sometimes the actual buildings aren't built in a very strong way or in that manner, then, you know, there are some governments who are now building, you know, all their homes, etc., in a way that can hold and support anytime there. And it was 6.8 or something, wasn't it? The actual
magnitude.
The magnitude of the earthquake. It was around
more than 7. It is it's more than 7. 7.6. It is like Japan. Same.
Oh, so that was quite a heavy.
Turkey's earthquake area, earthquake zone, like Japan. The only, you know, it is slightly different than Japan. Japan is more often. The earthquakes are more often in Japan. In Turkey, as it is the very big host of a lot of civilization, like Mesopotamia and any other civilizations like Rome and any other. So this Mediterranean line, Syria, Turkey, you know, till Greece, it is earthquake zone. So we have to build our cities according to these mistakes, actually, and according to this, how can I say, experience.
Natural calamity that could take place, you know?
Exactly. So that's why, yes.
And from all of this side, you know, we're talking about the wonderful, because your background is environment and you've studied this area. I think you've got a master's degree and you did a doctorate in which subject?
Yes, it was about renewable energy, greening.
Renewable energy. Yes, it's all connected to the environment. So you're very, very tuned in and very educated about this area. But coming from the emotional side of things as well, you mentioned you lost some of your family members, unfortunately, in the actual earthquake. What kind of impact does this have on everybody? I mean, how does it impact? In one day, you have your family, the next day something has happened where they're not there anymore, unfortunately. How does it impact yourself or other families out there?
Well, my family, they are living in Istanbul, and my mother and my father, they collect a lot of, you know, sanitary things and money and blanket, you know, lights. So with big 2 trucks, they ended up in this region in a less than 24 hours to help, you know, my father's village, because it is the, you know, it is the memory of my father's, you know, family members, everything destroyed in a one night, in a one day. It's very difficult to explain right now. I'm so emotional. And also I sent help from London, from UK, to my father. My grandmother, my father's mother, is living in this village, and she is at the age of 86. Now she moved to Germany. She doesn't speak any German, but she moved to Germany, one of my uncle's house. After 86 years, you change your lifestyle, you change your country, you change your home because you are homeless. And you move one of your, you know, son's house in Germany. Probably she will die in this country, in Germany, without knowing any language. Now she is refugee after 86 years. It is really, it is difficult to explain. I came this country 10 years ago for my PhD, for my education. Yes, I was refugee as well, but immigrant, actually, not refugee, immigrant. But now I'm part of this society. I feel how much I'm British, that much I'm Turkish. I feel I'm really honored by this society. They respect my scientific research and also my background. But when I compare my life with my grandmother's life, you know, in terms of, you know, destiny, her destiny is really different than mine, and also very difficult. let's say.
I think a lot of people, it's because I know a lot of the Asian community came from Africa to Britain as well. So they have to literally start from scratch. Some of them didn't even know the language. They had to start working, finding a home, restarting because of political unrest that we were experiencing. So definitely it's a very hard life, because you could be living a very easy, set life and a very happy life, and then suddenly everything changes and you're literally starting from zero and building your life again. So I can absolutely understand that side. Did you know, because your environment background is there as well, with earthquakes, etc., it's a natural, you can't even, some people say, oh, gods were angry with us and that's why we've been punished. Some people say, well, it's a natural thing, what can we do, etc. Do you think there is something that can be done? Because could we, is there anything that can be done to help to prevent such things in the future?
Well, earthquakes, they are very scientific and reality. You have to connect earthquakes with scientific things rather than spiritual things, because it is like, yes, water can boil after 100 Celsius degree. It is like the reality. So earthquakes are usually caused when underground rock suddenly breaks and there's a rapid motion along a fault. So Turkey is in the middle of two big strong fault, Anatolian fault and also Mediterranean fault. So this sudden release of energy causes the earthquakes and make very ground shake. This is the reality actually. So it is not about punishment or other thing. I don't believe this kind of things, even though I'm Muslim and I'm also half Muslim and Buddhist. there is no difference between, for me, to become Muslim or Buddhist, because they have all common humanistic approaches in my perspective, whether you respect me or not. But
it's always humanitarian, isn't it? It always helps you to become a better human being.
Exactly. For example, you are, Buddhist people, they are fasting, and also in Islam, you are fasting to control your ego and to control your gluttony. And I think we are all human, same mechanism. So.
With the side you just mentioned just now, you said you come from a Muslim and a Buddhist background, etc. How important do you think are prayers, at least? Because I know there are people who are sending money, some people are helping with, toiletries and blankets and food, etc.
Exactly.
But some people are also praying, and some people may not realize that there is a power in prayer as well. What are your thoughts on that?
Mm-hmm. Well, we are living very, very rush life. We have been passing through very rush life, even especially in the big cities, cosmopolitan cities like London or, Mumbai, Hong Kong, wherever you are. So that's why, yes, you can support, vulnerable people with your time, with your money, but also, good feelings, good intentions from your heart is very important. Maybe you don't have money to donate, but you have your sincere regards and solidarity from your heart. So it is also donating from your time when you are talking with your God or with any other person, and when you share your solidarity, when you pray in terms of humanity, it is also donation from your heart and from your time. Instead of thinking your kids' school, just you give a break from your daily routine and you pray for these earthquake survivors or victims. So this is really important, and it is healing your soul and it is healing your heart. Maybe those people, they don't need our prayers, but we need those kind of prayers to smooth our life, because the atmosphere, the life, and the earth is common, and we are living under the same atmosphere, and the world is like a small village. If there is an earthquake in Turkey or in Haiti, it will affect my, well-being and my, how can I say, my health and my spiritual healing, my mindfulness as well, of course, because
So are you
the
talking
world
about?
is like a small village.
Yeah, so that's a beautiful thing what you just said. So the whole world is like one world, really. They're all sitting together, one little village. Everybody's connected to each other. If one thing happens here, it's going to affect another person there. If there is a drought here, it's going to, affect the products that are being delivered on this side. Whatever it is. There's so many. Even a butterfly that flutters, they say, has some effect in another part of the world. And that I think is very, very true. So even a prayer, I'm sure, could have a very, very strong results, and has a powerful effect somewhere else, which is great. So is it Dr. Aline Kalik or is it Dr. Alif Kalik? I just wanted to clarify that.
Elif, I have two names, Elif and Celine. I always use Celine because Celine is easier. Celine.
Right, yes. I was a little confused there because I thought, I'm sure I called it Dr. Alif every time that I've known you for. But it's so you have two names, Celine Kalik and Alif Kalik.
Yes, and also Celine, yes, like Celine Dion. And also I want to just briefly touch upon one issue about climate change. As you highlighted before, very beautifully and smart way, yes, our civilization is in danger of collapsing because of the advance of climate change. So let's say how it will affect us. Maybe the earthquake is not affecting us, but climate change is affecting us as well. Because, for example, the Arctic ice sheet is melting, as you can see. The melting of the Greenland ice sheet would increase the level of oceans by 7 meters. So it will affect all regions. I was in Venice 2 weeks ago, so it was very, very difficult to digest this kind of scene and to accept this kind of scene in Venice, that there is a very big problem in terms of Doro. The level of the water.
Okay, right. Yes.
In Venice. So it affects all of us. A couple of days ago in Munich Security Conference, I don't want to enter into the politics, but in Munich Security Conference, this millionaire, George Soros, he has a suggestion, and he has been working with Sir David King, the climate change scientist. Sir David King was the chief scientific advisor to previous British governments. So they want to change the atmosphere in the Arctic region, and by the help of that they want to control the sunshine towards the sunlight towards to the Arctic. So that's why they want to send some, how can I say, air to the atmosphere, different lights to the atmosphere, and they want to block the sunshine to control the climate change, but to control the global warming and ice sheet melting. Yes.
That's a very clever way to do that. But do you think we're playing games with the nature?
Yes, exactly. This is the message that I want to share. This is amazing. Really, thank you so much. We are playing with everything, we are playing with the food, we are playing with the atmosphere. So it will affect all, it will destroy all mechanism of our nature, of course. Yes, you want to control the weather to combat global warming, such as solar geoengineering, sending some lights to the atmosphere. But on the other hand, it is very risky for the food, water, and our natural circle, and agriculture as well.
Yeah, so I think things like this, because I'm sure that if things start affecting, of course, there could be more tornadoes, there could be more hurricanes, there could be more, like earthquakes even. It could be all different natural calamities could also take place because of the changes that we're doing to the weather and the experimentation. So really, the really strong message I can see here is that we should leave nature to be nature, to be as natural as possible without us doing these things. I've even heard that nowadays people put food, little insects, like little insects in chocolates and confectionery. And we don't know, because what they do is they use not the fact that this insect being used, or the shells of insects, that are being used to make chocolates crunchy, but they use the formulas like M652 or IT63 or whatever it is. So you don't recognize what's in the actual confectionery. And that's very bad, because once that goes into your body,
instead of chocolate, we are eating some insects. Oh my gosh.
what you eat sometimes, people think that you're eating vegetarian food, but it's not. There are things that are added into. So there are many things. But coming back to wrap up our discussion regarding the earthquake, is there any final message you would like to share? Because you've shared such amazing things and very important things, and perhaps we need to invite you back again when we do an environment session about this, so you can discuss.
It's my pleasure to join you again. Thank you.
It will be wonderful. So is there any messages, because I know that your family members also, like I said, you mentioned as well, were part of this and were involved. Unfortunately, you lost a few of your family members in this. Is there any final message, prayer, anything that you'd like to share with the world who are also watching right now, and who also may have some of their family members who have been affected badly?
Yes, well, it is beyond politics. It is only humanity, and I've seen that this kind of earthquakes or calamities, this kind of disaster can unite people very easily. And thank you for your all solidarity and supports and good prayers, really, for my father's land, homeland, actually, where I have been raised in my life. Thank you for your all solidarity. Thank you for your spending time, and thank you for your invitation. And hopefully we will see each other again. Thank you so much.
Oh, that is so wonderful. And Dr. Selina, is there any prayer that you would like to share in your Turkish language that you could finish off with, that we could share with the world? Or it could be just a prayer from your.
You humbled me. So do you want me to pray in my mother tongue, in Turkish?
I'd love you to do that. Yes, please, if you could.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Well, as you know, we say God. It is the same in Arabic and Turkish. Allah, we say Allah. So may Allah bless all martyrs and victims' soul, and hopefully we will meet them in the heaven, in the Jannah, one day, and hopefully we will learn our lessons after this kind of victims, and build environmental friendly cities for our future generations and for our kids.
Oh, that's so beautiful. That's it. And you always say inshallah, right?
Yeah, God willingly, inshallah.
Inshallah. Thank you so much. Yes, very nice.
You humbled me. Thank you so much for your motivation, and thank you for your solidarity, and thank you so much for being really, really open-minded. Thank you.
We're very, I just wanted to finish off by saying, because we have our next guest, of course, who's going to be joining us now, Amarjit Kaur Dua, who's going to join us, and she's also going to be sharing some lovely prayers. She's all the way joining us from Thailand. So it'll be very, very beautiful for you to maybe hear what she has to say. She's a lovely lady, a very graceful one too. But I just wanted to finish off by saying that, today we have been honored to have this lovely lady, Dr. Selina Akalik, joining us, sharing a little bit. And of course, at the same time, unfortunately, sharing the fact that she has lost some of her family members in this terrible earthquake that has taken place. So our prayers are definitely with her and her family and all those people who've been affected. And I pray that for the next few years, whatever it takes, that the whole of Turkey and Syria gets rebuilt into the way it's meant to be, and built the way, of course, Dr. Celine said, is built in a way that could maybe withstand such terrible disasters in the future. So with that, I'm just going to finish off with a little prayer. It's a Hindu prayer that we'd like to say. Om Bhurvuvah Swaha Tatsavidurvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yonaha Prachodayat. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. And may the light illuminate everyone of the whole of humanity and help them become better humanitarians and support such causes that take place in the world. And I hope in the future as well, if anything like these take place, everyone, the whole world comes together as a family to support each other. So that was our wonderful Dr. Selina Kalik, who's joined us, and half German and half Turkish, and of course sharing such powerful messages. And hopefully one day we're going to bring her back on again to talk a bit more about the environment. We now go all the way down to Thailand. So from Turkey, Germany, UK, all the way to Thailand, talking and of course inviting Amarjit Kaur Dua, a global namaste to you all the way from Thailand.
Namaste, Om Shanti.
Om Shanti. Amarjit ji, it's such a pleasure to meet you always. Every time I see you, I feel so peaceful. Normally I'm like, yeah, let's go full of energy. And then as soon as I see you, I get so peaceful and grounded straight away.
Thank you.
I just wanted to say, of course, Amarjit ji, you know, you're a Thailand coordinator, and this event, this terrible thing that's happened right now with Turkey, Syria earthquake, and the appeals that are taking place all over the world. You know, what are your thoughts? What is your message about this?
Om Shanti and global namaste to everyone and Healing Our Earth team, and you, Honey, for taking charge of this show and this prayer gathering. Of course, all of us feel devastated, and we feel for all the people, and yet we are all living far away, and in our own way, we carry on in acceptance of his hukum, of the will of the divine, and as drama unfolds, and I hope and everybody awakens to the spiritual beings that we are, so that we may face such calamities and face anything that happens in our life with grace, in acceptance of whatever it may be. So it is not easy, and so we always need to have a spiritual gain and a spiritual insight before such things happen, so that when anything happens in our lives, whether it's health issues or demise of death ones, or even loss in finances, anything, we are able to cope and mentally remain stable and strong, and connect and serve ourselves and our higher being, and move towards the true purpose of the spirit, which is the soul residing in the body. So all of us, all of humanity, all of human beings, we are beings inside the human body. So we are all spirits, and as spirits, as souls, we all belong to one family. And that's why in Sikhism we say Ek Onkar. So there's one God, and we are all children of that one God, as spirits, as souls. But yes, in the bodies, we all look different. We come from different nationalities and different countries, but we all belong to the same one being who takes care of everyone. And the leaving of the body does not mean the end, because as beings, spiritual beings, we are eternal and immortal. So when we know that, then we know that perhaps we've gone to a better place once we leave this world. And so it makes it easier to tolerate or to understand destiny, and feel grateful and graceful about whatever it may be. And we always have to connect to the Supreme Being in order to be able to have the courage and the tolerance to go through whatever it is that is happening. And as I speak to you, my heart and my mind and my prayers are connected. I, as a spiritual being, as a soul, as Om, I connect with the Supreme Being, the Ek One, Shiv, Allah, Guru, whatever we may call him, Gobind, and take energy and take power from him and spread that out to the entire world. So in union, me, twinkling point of energy, and the Supreme Being, twinkling point of energy, we connect as one. Jyoti Jyotirali, Sampuran Tiara. And in this union, we become complete, and we send rays of love and light to all those suffering all over the world, and especially in Syria and Turkey and everywhere. All our sibling souls, all our children of the divine. And as we remain in union, we can chant the Mool Mantra, which is a beautiful Sikh prayer. Ik Om Ka Sat Nam Karta Pura Nirvo Nirve Akam Ajuni Sevam Good Person Good Person Good Person. Each word of the Mool Mantra describes me, the spiritual being, and describes God, the spiritual being. Satnam, the forever one, beyond name and beyond form. Me as a spirit, I'm also beyond name and form. So we are all Satnam, Kartapur, the creator, and I as a being, I'm also the creator in my own way. Kartapur, Nirpo, fearless, Nirvair, beyond. We have no enemies. All of us are sibling souls in the world together as one. Akal Murad, beyond time, as a spiritual being we live. These words, they fill us with truth and with hope and with the knowledge that there's more to life than just being in this body. And from one body to the next, we move and play out different roles. And so death is not the end, and it is not bad, but because we are so attached to the body and our relationships, because we don't know we are spiritual beings, we feel sad and we feel depressed. And it's tough to go through that. A journey beyond lifetime, and Sebang, that energy, self-illuminating point that as it resides in the body, it keeps the body alive. The eyes can see, the ears can hear. But once the spirit leaves the body, then this entire body collapses and is burnt or buried. So we are all that spiritual being, that Sebang and Guru Prasad, with his grace. By connecting with the divine, we can feel peace, and we can come back to understanding the will of God, and we can say, thy will be done. Or in Punjabi and Sikhi, we say, Tera Pana Meetha Lage. So on an ending note, let's all chant Om 3 times together to bring us back into that soul consciousness and God consciousness. So take a deep breath. Om. And I send from God love and light to Nils, Father as well, the soul. May we all understand and connect and remain peaceful no matter what happens. Om Shanti. And I happen to be in Mount Abu. From Thailand, I came for a spiritual retreat here in Mount Abu, the headquarters of the Brahma Kumaris. And so we have, when we're here, we focus a lot on our inner self and a lot of service. So we're up from early in the morning, and this is pretty late, but I did want to join in the prayers. And this is such a Healing Our Earth is always doing such beautiful service. And though sometimes I don't join all the time, but I'm always there, ever ready. And whenever Nil says join, I just make an effort to do so. I appreciate the work that all of you do, and I'm so honored and pleased to be part of the team. And we heal our earth, and we heal each other, and that is so beautiful.
That is just so beautiful. What a lovely prayer, and what a lovely, all the words that you say, such positive words that always empower us, with positive energy. Second thing is, you're in Mount Abu. What a beautiful place to be at, the most spiritual place that you can be at, and you're praying from there, connected to all the consciousness, as we say, of the energy that's there as well, of all the people who are always praying for peace and well-being of others, and I say that we are so honored and so lucky to have this beautiful prayer being said all the way from there. So we are very, very grateful. Amarjit Ji, you are Sister Amarjit Ji, I think that you are amazing. You also mentioned about the Ek Onkar. So here, what it showed me is, we whatever religion we are coming from, whether it's Hindu, Muslim, Sikh, like yourself, we've got Christian friends, etc. Whatever it is, we're all coming together more on humanitarian grounds, as brothers and sisters around the world. So thank you so much for that. I know we're going to be moving on to Iral, I hope I'm saying this right, Iral Kana very shortly. But I just wanted to say thank you so much for your time. Enjoy your Mount Abu. Give our love to everybody there. And the message you gave, I think Neil Kumarji would also really appreciate, because he's just lost his father 2 days. So with that, thank you very much, and Om Shanti, dear Amarjit Ji.
Thank you, all of you, and thank you so much for the service you do for the world. Om Shanti.
Om Shanti. Thank you for your blessings. We are so lucky. So we're then moving on from a lovely global namaste to our Amarjit Ji, all the way from Mount Abu, and of course our Thailand coordinator, to our lovely friend Iral Kana, all the way from Istanbul. So we would love to invite him and to join us. But whilst we're waiting for him to join us, I just wanted to once more say the Mount Abu, our wonderful friends, the Brahma Kumaris, and all the sisters and brothers there. I also wanted to wish every single one of them a real well done for always caring for the world, for always praying and passing on such beautiful energy to the world. You can tell what Amarjit Ji is like. She's so calm, peaceful, sharing her lovely energy, love, light, and joy with everybody around her. So thank you for that. And now we move on to our wonderful Ilrauji. Global namaste to you, all the way from Istanbul, is it?
Yes, it is. Actually, I'm in Marmaris, not in Istanbul, another part of Turkey right now. I just finished teaching a workshop. Before I start, I would like to express my gratitude to all you light beings for holding space for such a need. So it's such an immense service, which is extremely needed, because I am a bit more in the front lines of this disaster, I must say, that everybody is going through in the region. Which I am here. I came all the way from United States to provide help in more close contact, because I'm Turkish originally. My family is here. and my friends are here, and a lot of things happened already, which originally what I believe is, since we live in a purposeful universe, everything happens for a purpose. And as the great mystic Rumi says, where there is ruin, there is hope for a treasure. So what's happening in here? Yeah. What is happening in here is not nice, but the feeling, the state of knowing I have is that it is happening for a reason, which we are seeing a lot of changes already. A lot of awakening and awareness is coming, and the unity of people, the service for oneness, the gift of serving humanity is immense right now. The level of support, everybody is locked each other and helping. And me and my team, we are basically helping people to change their traumatic subconscious beliefs in here. And 40 students of mine are in the field right now and giving 1,111 sessions for that number of individuals for their traumas. And that's going to be the first wave of the service.
These are people who have been, who have actually experienced the earthquake?
Experienced, yeah. I mean, the three criteria we have is that the people who can book those sessions have to be the ones who's gone through physically and personally the earthquake. Those who went there to rescue and support, and also those who lost their first level relatives, their families in there. And incredible, honey, incredible. So what's happening is incredible. A huge awakening is coming, and even the shift of the politicians to see that is really incredible in here. So obviously this happened for a reason.
That's a really good point, by the way, because we always say that it's always good to see this, you know, in a positive light, because you know that wherever your energy, wherever your awareness goes, focuses on, that's what takes place. So if our awareness is this is for a positive reason, it will move in that side, you know.
and we are seeing the results. That's the interesting thing. I mean, we are seeing a lot of unexpected reactions from a lot of people that we would never expect.
Right.
So everybody is waking up.
I love this. Everyone's waking up. I think it's about time too.
It's it's about time for the whole earth. It's not only Turkey. And these lands, as you know, are pretty interesting in history as well. There are a lot of initiations that came through here. So it will probably create a huge domino effect, a huge ripple effect of a good cause, which I believe and I want to believe as well. And also that's what we are facing with my team in here. And I mean, we are basically...
What would your team be doing? So when you help let's say the victims or the families, etc., what are you actually doing when you do the special, volunteering work?
The team of 40 facilitators, that's how we call them, is actually very well skilled and trained and also experienced in trauma healing, subconscious mind trauma.
Right.
Which actually creates a lot of automatisms, like not being able to sleep. I mean, we have seen people like they cannot go even alone in the bathroom and take a shower. Somebody has to wait there for them in the bathroom. So people are like totally affected. Of course, it's an unpleasant experience that they've gone through, and basically their subconscious minds, through automatic reactions, trying to protect them. That's what trauma is. And it's basically a belief of a subconscious mind, which creates their expectation of further disasters, because it's on protection mode right now.
Right.
And that's what we are doing, actually. We are helping them to change their subconscious beliefs so that they can create different performances in life. And the feedbacks that we're getting is incredible. I mean, people started sleeping again. They also started changing their understanding of death, so they can have peace with the ones that they lost, and plus with their own fear of dying. So there's peace coming.
Wow, you're doing amazing work there, Ralph.
Yeah.
You and of course, I mean, your whole team of facilitators, because what a better thing, because if somebody's traumatized with what's taken place, they will never be the same again. So for years and years and years, it takes so many years to heal, and then it'll have a knock-on effect in other areas of their lives. So to help to heal them as fast as possible to deal with the situation is one of the most beautiful gifts you can give to anybody, really. So it's amazing work that you're doing here.
Thank you.
And you've also seen the changes take place. And you also mentioned the politicians as well. They're seeing things differently. What do you mean by that? How is things changing?
Basically, I mean, you know what politics is and how it works, and everybody, it's a huge power game to start with. But now, what I started seeing is that they started talking about the possible traumas for children. So they are trying to organize the press in order not to really push some disastrous things where children can see it. So they're like more aware, and they're looking at this from a higher ground, basically, which is good.
Yes.
Which is good. We are not just votes. We are becoming whole human beings for them. That's the best part of it.
Yes, beautiful. And your background as well, Ralph. Can you tell us just, it'd be lovely to know a little bit more about.
My background is actually, I am one of the 30 Psyche instructors on the planet. We are teaching an ancient art of changing the subconscious mind and connecting with the superconscious, we call it. You call it higher self, God, universe, energy, divine intelligence, whatever you want to call it. Basically, it's one of the modalities which I found the strongest, who helps people to align their own being with their divine selves so that they can have peace. And actually, it's kind of like computer programming. Basically, we are helping people and teaching people how to program their own hard disks, which is called the subconscious mind, that creates their automatic performances in life, from sleep to whatever you name it. So trauma is one of them. And I opened that trauma card in this instance. Unfortunately, every goodness on earth is basically triggered by disasters that comes out, and it's very interesting. We offered it only on Instagram with one single post, and in like 2 days we managed to do 400 hours of trauma sessions.
Wow.
It's huge. It's huge. And the referrals and people referring each other after going through what we do is like word of mouth is working immensely. And out of the blue, because of this, we had a lot of people supporting and announcing it. So basically it took its own wave and our intention is surfing right now. That's how I look at it.
I always say when good work is being done, the universe comes and helps you, moves it forward, so there's a flow that takes place very quickly, in the right direction. So
exactly, this is the first wave of it that we programmed, and the second wave will start probably somewhere around 10th of March, which will include everybody who is affected from this, because there's also people who were not there but already have registrations of another earthquake in anywhere else, which is triggered. So basically what we're trying to do is to give them a peace of mind so that they can get out of this situation way quicker and way easier and way more peaceful.
Oh, that is beautiful. And of course, just if we looked at it in layman's terms, when you're reprogramming someone's subconscious mind, our whole life is driven by what we believe in, what our program is. So
exactly.
Whether our parents have taught us, teachers have taught us, our experiences have taught us. So if you've had negative experiences, then you're only making decisions based on what you know, which is in your library, in your programming. So
yeah, the good part, honey, is that there are a lot of modalities which is actually trying to do the same thing and that are working on the same field. Thank God, Psyche, it's called what we do, is so far the easiest and the most comfortable one. Because as you can imagine, we cannot really open that trauma file with their conscious information that they've gone through there and try to change it like hypnosis would do, for example. What's happening is that they're very comfortably shifting right now. And automatically their performances, every kind of behavior they're having towards this earthquake is changing. Thank God we are given the chance and supported by universe to really provide this service and convey it to them. So that's I feel kind of blessed. I wish this wouldn't happen, but as I mean, we are human beings. I mean, basically, we think we are human beings, but actually we are spiritual beings having a human experience right now. And that spirit is really out there and supporting us.
I think, you know, what that is a very powerful message for the world out there, that, you know, the humanitarian nature of people, also the fact that collectively we come together to work towards a united goal, which is just to support. And of course, coming together when people are going through such traumatic experiences, and this incident that's taken place is to help to get to them as fast as possible so they don't have to suffer long term, and to be able to, so there is a lot of plus, you know, benefits that are taking place here. We definitely appreciate, you know, before we move on to our wonderful next guest who will be doing a special prayer and a singing songs for us, is there any last message that you'd like to share with the world while you're there?
May all beings happy.
What a beautiful gift to the world. I always say this to people. People say, would you like wealth? Would you like this? I said, you know what? I'd always go for happiness first.
May all beings have peace and be happy. That's all I can say. And I mean, my prayer is my work right now. And really, we are working 24 hours a day, and let's see what's going to come out. Let's keep our curiosity.
Oh yes, absolutely. And of course, it's Iral Kainer. Is that right way to
Kainer?
say?
Yeah, that's correct.
It's the right way to. Well, we really hope, and we wish you the best of luck for all the work that you're doing. Thank you very much for joining us here on Healing Our Earth. We also
thank you for inviting me.
Yeah, we're also looking forward to hearing these amazing stories of how you and your lovely team have absolutely changed lives, because I know, you know, already you're helping to, you know, change people's lives already. So I just wanted to say thank you for that.
Thank you. What's very interesting, honey, in the middle of really that disaster, people that are there, that's who we are working with no internet, find always a way to give feedbacks about the work. That was very, really, I mean, unbelievable. And the letters that we are receiving, the messages that we are receiving, even the voice messages that we are receiving really puts us in tears nonstop. I mean, I'm really tired of crying for the last 4 days. So, yeah, and that's happening through an exuberating bliss, I must admit. And this Thursday, Thursday, I will be making an Instagram live to really share some of them. And that's going to be pretty interesting.
Yeah, if they want to watch this on Thursday, what time is it, and how did people?
Thursday at 4 p.m. by Turkey time. There will be another friend of mine who will be joining, Duccio Locati, who is General Director of Psyche, which we will explain people what we did and what happened, and really, because there's a lot of curiosity there. They don't know what we are doing. They didn't understand what we are doing, but something is shifting. That's the best part of it, and that's what we're going to explain. And my Instagram account is ERALP, my name, and C, the first letter of my
Sea.
my Arab Sea. Yeah.
Arab Sea. Well,
There you can
who are our Healing Our Earth family members who are watching right now, I think you should definitely go out there, connect on Thursday. It's 4 p.m. Turkey time. So do make sure you do listen, and you'll be able to find some interesting information here. And of course, be able to throw some good prayers and light towards Iraq and his group and team as well for doing the good work that they're doing. So thank you so much.
Thank you for your energies, guys. Thank you.
Thank you. And I have to say, we're of course moving on to our Dirty Versani now to make sure that we sing some. So do enjoy the songs and the prayers. And I just wanted to say, you mentioned Rumi. I think Rumi is one of the best, poets and spiritual masters, I would say, with the deep, meaningful work that he's written. I find that he teaches the meaning of life at times, like how to really live life in the deepest manner and most meaningful manner. So thank you for sharing that. Thank you. Oh, you're on mute. You're on mute at the moment. You're on mute. So you're still on mute. So we.
Yeah. Thank you for inviting me. I have to go back to manage the project, so I won't be able to stay. But thank you for everything that you're doing, guys. Thank you for your generous hearts. Thank you for your beautiful souls. Thank you.
Thank you. So from one beautiful soul to another beautiful soul, let's move on to Dirty Versani, our wonderful, talented singer who I absolutely thoroughly enjoy listening to every time. What a beautiful voice. I was so looking forward to finding out what Dirty Ji has, got in store for us today. A global namaste to you, Dirty Ji. You're on mute. So, so we are going to be finding out what Turkish is. Hello.
Hello. Global namaste to you and everyone.
Global namaste to you. I know today we're coming together for a few different reasons, of course. As you know, we've got the earthquake appeal from the Syria and Turkey earthquake appeal. We've also got, Nishit's birthday. He's 50 years old, our one and only. I think he's the best guy ever. Thanks to him that we are managing to hold these kinds of Healing Our Earth programs. 177th episode today is, which I'm very proud to say. And of course, at the same time, unfortunately, Neil Kumarji has lost his father, and he's passed on. But he was 97 years old, and he's 97 years young, and enjoyed his life to the fullest. So today, what do we have? What do you have in store for our audiences, Dirtiji?
I have two beautiful prayers from Bollywood. It's really beautiful wordings of them. But first of all, I would say at this critical moment, we need to give our generous prayers and support to Syria and Turkey. And by this praying, I'm giving my support to them, like emotional support, and sending lots of love to them. So let's pray together with this beautiful prayer.
Yeah.
I'm not going to pray. I'm not going to play any music, but I'm going to use my mic.
Absolutely. Yes. Please go ahead. The platform is yours, dear Dirtiji.
Thank you. So this beautiful prayer sung by Lataji. O palanhare निर्गुण और न्यारे तुमरे बिन हमेरा कौनो नहीं हमरी उलझन सुलझाओ भगवन तुमरे बिन हमेरा कौनो नहीं ओ पालनहारे निर्गुण और न्यारे तुमरे बिन हमेरा कौनो नहीं हमरी उलझन सुलझाओ भगवन तुमरे बिन हमेरा कौनो नहीं तुम हमका हो संभाले तुमरे बिन हमरा कोनो नाही, तुमरे बिन हमरा कोनो नाही. So after this beautiful prayer, another one is from olden ones, from old Bollywood movie. तू प्यार का सागर है, तू प्यार का सागर है, तेरी एक बूंद के प्यासे हम, तेरी एक बूंद के प्यासे हम, लौटा जो दिया तुमने, लौटा जो दिया तुमने, चले जाएंगे जहाँ से हम, चले जाएंगे जहाँ से हम, तू प्यार का सागर है, तू प्यार का सागर है. घायल मन का पागल पंछी, उड़ने को बेकरार, उड़ने को बेकरार, पंख है कोमल, आँख है धुंधली, जाना है सागर पार, जाना है सागर पार. अब तू ही से समझा, अब तू ही से समझा, राह भूले थे कहाँ से हम, राह भूले थे कहाँ से हम, तू प्यार का सागर है, तेरी एक बूंद के प्यासे हम, तेरी एक बूंद के प्यासे हम, तू प्यार का सागर है, तू प्यार का सागर है.
वाह 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 वाह, क्या बात है.
Thank you so
Every
much.
time you sing, what good choices as well. Lovely songs, both of them. The first one was from which film?
It was, I forgot the name of the film. It's like Udit Narayan and Lata ji have sung.
Oh,
It's Amir
Lataji
Khan
song,
movie.
right?
I forgot the name of the movie though.
Oh, no, that's fine. And the second one was the Pyar Ka Nagama. I mean, that's a very, very famous song. Everybody loves that, isn't it? Again, all these Lata Mangeshkar songs you love, right?
Yeah, this one was sung by Manna De though. It was Lagan. Yes, Bhagwati ji, thank you.
She, as always, she's our little super guru when it comes to the Bollywood industry. Yeah, absolutely. Fantastic. Well, before we move on to, of course, Bhagwati ji as well, because we've got Bhagwati Makwan also going to be sharing a couple of lovely prayer songs with us now, before we move on to our other guests. But, you know, is there any final messages that you'd like to share, Bhakti ji, before we move on?
I would like to sing Happy Birthday to Nishit ji, if you allowed me.
So I think we can allow you for that. Why not? it's always good to spread happiness and joy to people, you know, and it's really important to remember. And like we said, this world would never be the same without Nishit being there.
That's true. So I would like to say 2 lines for you, Nishit ji, especially for your 50th birthday. बार बार दिन ये आए, बार बार दिल ये गाए, बार बार दिन ये आए, बार बार दिल ये गाए, तुम जियो हजारों साल, ये मेरी है आरज़ू. हैप्पी बर्थडे टू यू, हैप्पी बर्थडे टू यू. Happy birthday, dear Nishit ji. Happy birthday to you. बार बार दिन ये आए, बार बार दिल ये गाए, तुम जियो हजारों साल, ये मेरी है आरज़ू. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Nishit ji. Happy birthday to you. Thank you.
Hip hip hooray!
Hip hip hooray! Yes.
Thank you, everybody. I've had a fantastic day so far. Got so many messages from people, friends, family. You know, the Healing Our Earth community have all reached out, and it's been a wonderful start to the day, and I'm looking forward to enjoying the rest of the evening as we go along. Thank you so much again.
Oh, thank you. You're very special for us, Nishit ji, and we are very, very proud to have you. And thank you very much for always being there, our lovely little pillar of strength in the background there. So, Lata ji, a message for Nishit ji before we move on to our wonderful Bhagwati ji. Have to unmute yourself. Well, from my side, I just want to say a big, big happy birthday. That's all I can say. And I know that, like I said, when I say that world would never be the same without you, because you've touched so many people's lives in such a positive way that none of those things would have happened. That ripple effect would have never happened without you being there. So, Lataji, chalo, 1 minute, quick message.
Well, I'll cram in a lot. I'll just say, without you, Nishit, you know, you're such a quiet soul, but a blessed soul for us all, connecting us throughout the world and globally. It is phenomenal. Taking care of Neil Bhai, Honey G, and everyone else in the team. You know, it's just, thank you.
I'm very humbled. It is very much a team effort with everybody, but it's so nice to be part of this community of positive, like-minded people. I really enjoy it here.
Absolutely.
We appreciate all your sacrifices and your gifts that you bring. You know, people like Dharti ji, and then Girish ji, and Bhagwati, and everyone else. You know, Meeta. It's so fun, isn't it? It's a way of...
I think what you just said is most important just now. What you said is when people come together, like-minded people, they only come together if you've got good leaders, you know, in the group. If you've got good leaders in the group, then it starts bringing very good people together. So that's the very positive thing you just said there.
Yeah, I think it's phenomenal what's happening, you know, ripples, like the guy said from Turkey, what's his name, Errol?
Yes, so we had
Errol. Wasn't he amazing? He's phenomenal. What an energy. I mean, can you imagine if the whole world was trained by this thing of understanding subconscious and this super subconsciousness and uniting it, and then really that would be just amazing. I think the politicians would be in awe as well. They say, oh, wow, you know.
Well, now we're really going into this, right? So thank you very much, Ji. Thank you very much, Lataji. And thanks for telling us about the Lagan movie. And the Dharti Ji, thank you for the beautiful birthday song. So thank you very much to everyone for joining us. And I'm going to now invite Bhagwati Ji to come and join us and perhaps, bless us with her beautiful voice and perhaps a few prayer songs. So Bhagwati Ji, may I request you to please join us? And Bhagwati Ji is another very, very talented lady. She's a very beautiful singer, and I'm really looking forward to her being joined. So Nishit Ji, am I going to get Bhagwati Ji coming and joining me now?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Yes.
Hi, honey.
Namaste. I saw you smiling in the background there while these lovely prayer songs were being sung.
I always love listening to Tati. She's so beautiful. Honestly, such a beautiful soul as well. So I love listening to her singing.
She's got yes. energy about her, hasn't she? I love
she's
that lovely, soft and kind, the lovely energy there, which is beautiful.
Yeah.
And you as well, Bhagwati Ji. So today we've got a very, very important, program. I think it's a very, very important program because, through this just few hours, we will be sending out so much positive vibes and so much positive energy to help thousands of people, thousands of families that are out there who've been affected by the Turkey-Syria earthquake. And what is your message for the world? And of course, it's Bhagwati Makwana, isn't it?
Yes, it is Bhagwati Makwana. I understand that. I mean, it's absolutely heart-wrenching to even think what they must be going through there. We've got shelter, we have everything here, and they have nothing at all. And Syria, I mean, wow, they didn't have anything, and now with this earthquake, you can only imagine what they're going through. And I think my wish for them is that we can send out money, and we're donating clothes, and we're donating everything, which is wonderful. But I think when we all get together and we do these sort of programs and we give out genuinely good wishes from our heart, it reflects, and it's going to go to them, and it's going to hopefully uplift them and give them the strength to hopefully start again and start building their lives again. And I wish I could, we all wish we could go out there and help them, and you see the pictures, and it's quite sad. But then at the same time, they're miracles, because the way they manage with so little, when we struggle to manage with a little bit of rain, and it is, and they manage with the smallest things, and they bring a smile to people's faces. So I just pray that they pick themselves up slowly and rebuild their lives again. That's my message for them. So
and of course, today you're being a wonderful singer yourself. You've got a couple of lovely songs or prayers that you're going to be sharing with us. Which ones have you selected, and why did you select those ones?
I don't have my sister and me. My partner's got all my music systems, so I'm going to have to sing it raw. So I hope I don't come out screechy or anything. If I do, I apologize. But it is what it is. It is what it is. My voice, it is what it is. No, I haven't got no reverb or anything. The song I've chosen is from the film Upkar. I love the film. Har Khushi Ho Waha. There's a particular verse in there, the first one, Ye Andhere Ho Mujhe, and it says Roshni Ho Waha Tu Jaha Bhi Raha. It's just the lyrics inside the song are really nice.
So for our non-Asian speaking audience members,
right? Let me. I'm going to read my Hindi song.
Yeah, no, just that little couple of lines which
I flip Roshni Ho Waha Tu Jaha Bhi Raha. So basically, where there's light is where you will be. So it's such a beautiful. The lines in here is lovely, in this song. And I'm going to do a prayer from the Bible, so I hope that's okay. I really do follow the Bible, and I love the prayers out of there. I really resonate with a lot of them. So I hope you don't mind me reading a prayer from the Bible as well.
We love it. So please go ahead. All yours. The platform is yours.
Okay, so here we go. Okay, I'll start with the song. Okay. Hari khushi ho wahan tu jahan bhi rahe, har khushi ho wahan tu तू जहाँ भी रहे जिंदगी हो वहाँ तू जहाँ भी रहे हर खुशी हो वहाँ तू जहाँ भी रहे ये अंधेरे मुझे हो इसलिए there's a little something with the voice, dear Bhagwati ji.
Huh? What's
so
happening?
We're not hearing. Yeah, maybe you want to hold your mic next to your and sing it there. If
Is that better?
Yeah,
Is that better?
Yeah, much better. Thank you.
So you've not heard any of that?
Oh, we did hear, but it's going in and out. So I thought we might as well listen to it properly. So you may continue wherever you were. Thank you.
Okay. ये अंधेरे मुझे हो ये अंधेरे मुझे इसलिए है पसंद इनमें साया भी अपना दिखाई ना दे इनमें साया भी अपना दिखाई ना दे रोशनी हो वहाँ रोशनी हो वहाँ रोशनी हो वहाँ तू जहाँ भी रहे जिंदगी हो वहाँ तू जहाँ भी रहे हर खुशी हो वहाँ तू जहाँ भी रहे Thank you.
Wow,
I don't think you could.
That's beautiful. It's so nice as always. And it's nice to, I think, spread love and joy as well during this time. We have to uplift
100%.
humanity, isn't it? And this
100%.
and you have this lovely Bible prayer. I'd love to hear that. Yes, I'm sure
Absolutely.
everyone else and all our Christian friends would love to hear this too.
Yes, it's beautiful from Mark chapter 4, and it's lovely. So, Lord, I pray for your peace and protection over those who have experienced a natural disaster or those who are currently experiencing one. Please grant them peace and protection amidst the storm, like when you calm the raging storm out to sea. God, even the winds and waves obey your voice. I pray that those who are experiencing a natural disaster, who don't know your name, may learn how great a name it is, and first find rest and solace in salvation that only comes from you. Amen.
Oh, wow. Kya baat hai. It's actually very appropriate, isn't it?
Yes, there's some beautiful psalms and verses in the Bible that resonate with a lot of situations in our own life. It's really nice.
I always believe this. I believe all spiritual scriptures, as I call them, they will always have very meaningful guidelines, etc., of how to deal with all types of situations in life. So I totally agree with you there. And I used to always say the other prayer as well. You know, when we say, "Our Father who art in heaven."
Yes, I love that prayer.
Yeah, and I think it's actually a really beautiful prayer to say. Actually, I'm going to say it right now with you while we're there. Do you know it?
I'll get the writing up, but I say it at school all the time. Go for it, honey. I'm with you.
It says, "Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come and thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power and the glory, forever and ever.
Ever and ever.
Amen."
Yes. Oh, beautiful, beautiful, honey. Thank you for saying that. That's so nice.
Yeah, it's a lovely it's a lovely prayer. It's love. All prayers have a high consciousness level. So what it does is it actually gives out the energy. So the more you recite these prayers, the better it is for the environment around you, your aura, because it cleanses your aura and it infuses your aura with that consciousness. And at the same time, you know, also gives that effect like a magnet, you know, to make things like that happen. So I think
also now, I think a lot of people are resonating with
prayers and verses. You know, life is very different now, and people are attaching them to their own experiences and adding them to their lives, and you know, making their lives better, because this is what it's all about, you know. So yeah, you have to.
It definitely is. Well, Bhagwati ji, I just want to say thank you very much for that lovely song. And I'm glad
Thank
you're
you.
talking like this. Now we can hear you properly. It's no issues whatsoever. And nice, loud and clear, which is great. Because we're now actually moving on to our next guest, Shailen Mittal. And Shailendra Mittal is actually from Art of Living. And he is also an amazing gentleman. And I know that they've got some nice, powerful messages to share with us. And actually, he is also represents the International Association of Human Values, and which is so appropriate actually at this moment in time with the kind of work that we're doing. It's all to do with human values. Do you feel, how do you think that those people who really don't care about what's happening in the world out there, what can we say to those people? I know that most of us are very like-minded and we want to do good for others, but some people can't, you know, they say, well, whatever happens to others happens, you know. Is there a final message that you would like to give to those people who may not be taking these things very seriously? Bhagwati ji? Sorry, you're on mute.
I'm sorry, can you just repeat that? I didn't miss that. I missed that. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Honey, I missed that. Can you say that again? Because my mic, I had problems with my mic just a minute ago. So
no, I just was saying, actually, I was just going to be inviting Shailendra Mittal to come on now, and I believe where we've got Shri Hemang Bhaiji as well, who's going to be joining us very shortly as well. But just before we finish off with yourself, is there a message that you'd like to give to people who may not be praying for others, who may not be taking any steps of practical action to support what has happened? Is there anything you'd like to share with them?
I think it's very important that if you know anybody, see, if you, like for instance, if I know somebody that is not praying or is not applying positivity into their lives, I think it's important to share, not push positivity, but share your natural being. Because if you're naturally positive and if you're naturally, you know, mindful, it should actually rub off onto the next person, even if they don't do it, and they should hopefully apply it to their lives, and it carries on whoever they know. So it's like a chain, and it just goes round in circles. So what you give is, I feel always, I'm a believer in giving out. Not, but you can't always be positive and give, but give kindly. Be kind. There's no need to be. If you've got something to say it kindly.
Yeah,
you know, and it does actually
inspire
exactly
others
and it's
to be the right role model, so other people can just follow, rather than preaching and getting people to do things. Just you be the model,
yes,
and let them be inspired by what you do. And I hope that every single person out there who are watching right now on Healing Our Earth audience members are being a little bit inspired to go out there to either do a little prayer, or maybe take some action, or maybe to send some donations, whatever you feel is the right thing for you to do. But thank you very much there, Bhagwati.
Thank you.
Global namaste to you. I believe Nishit ji is going to be bringing on board our next guest, and whoever that is, we are going to be finding out some more about.
Yes, Haniji, it is time to introduce Hemang Bhai. If you could please kindly introduce Hemang Bhai, and then after that we'll have Shailen and Meena.
Oh, absolutely, no problems. Of course, Shri Hemang Bhaiji is one of my favorite resident priests here, part of our Healing Our Earth family. He's a Hindu priest from Leicester, and he's a speaker and a spiritual guide. He was born in a family of Hindu Brahmin priests and began studying the Vedic scriptures in an ashram, and started performing ceremonies and learning how to do ceremonies there. He also loves to share the divine wisdom of our Vedic culture, especially messages of the Bhagwan Ram, as we would say. But at the same time, he is a really amazing gentleman. I've learned so much from him. Dear Hemangji, a global namaste to you, and thank you very much for always enlightening us with all your words of wisdom every time you join us.
Always, my dear sister Haniji, so nice to see you. and our global namaste to everyone. What a lovely family we have, and we gather together with everyone to support in tough and good times, be there for each other. I'm truly proud of you and all our team and friends who are all together in support of each and every one who goes through upheavals in their lives.
Absolutely. Do you know, I just say, Hemangji, every time you come, every word you say, it's like we are meant to hear that. So I'm very, very interested and very kind of looking forward to hearing what message you have to share with us today, because, you know, we're in a very tough situation at this moment. It is so terrible to see as well. It's quite painful as well to see people suffer in this manner. But we are also being given a chance and an opportunity by the one above, as we say, to come together collectively to do something, and that is at least pray for these people who are suffering right now. Can you share your words of wisdom today, please? What would you like to share with the world?
Well, I would like to say is that Seva Paramo Dharma, that is the philosophy in our Hindu faith. Seva Paramo Dharma. A medical doctor is doing seva by giving health and support to the families. A cleaner who is sweeping the street is serving the society to keep the society neat, tidy, and clean. So what I'm trying to say is, from a cleaner of the street till the doctors, till the Prime Minister, everybody should be working to help each other, support each other. And it's doesn't matter which country we live in. This whole universe is created by one divine creator, and we should there be for each other. Natural calamities were there before, are around us today, and will be in the future. Today, it's their turn who are struggling. God forbid, tomorrow, it might be our family who might be struggling. And if we don't go out and help them today, how will they find the inspiration to come out and help us tomorrow? Therefore, we say, what goes around comes around. May we go around and do whatever we can, physically, emotionally, and spiritually. So if you can physically go there and help, do so. If you can, you can't go physically, but you got some money in your pocket and you know somebody who is responsible, you can give them some donation. And then if you don't have neither money nor physical capacity to help them, then don't worry, join your hands and wish them well, pray for them, and maybe even possible, inspire others to go and help. Like in our Turkey problem where there was the earthquake, if I'm correct, what I heard from the news, India's planes were one of the first planes to land in Turkey to help the team over there who was struggling. We should be there in a flash. We should be there first, because it is our duty. As we say in Sanskrit, in our dharma clearly says we don't look at skin color, we don't look at your religion. We say, Sarve bhavantu sukhiraha, sarve santu niramayaha, sarve bhadrani pashyantu, ma kaschid dukkha bhag bhavet. May we save everyone, even little insects and birds and plants. We should care for everyone. Then if it is for humanity, we should be there like yesterday.
That is actually amazing, because what you're saying right now, when you use always the Vedic scriptures, and you always use 5,000 years old, ancient scriptures, which teaches the meaning of life even to this day. If people studied those words of wisdom, they would have all the answers of how to deal with situations in life, even on this day and age, in this modern day, as we would put it. And is there something that you would suggest for the rest of us? Is there any kind of prayer that we could recite on a regular basis, or just carry on repeating, so that we give good energy to the family and the space and the place itself? Is there something that we could do? Is there a particular prayer that you would recommend that we should all be repeating?
Definitely, if you come from Hindu faith, then the one which we say, Om Shanti, 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 repeated many times, it helps to calm you and calm your mind so you can focus to help others. So Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. However, if you're not in any particular faith, then you can have positive affirmations. And these affirmations come again from Sanskrit, but they are without the religious bit in it. And those are the ones, Sarve Bhavantu Sukhinaha, meaning may we strive for good health and progress for everyone. So you can use it like a mantra to chant, Sarve Bhavantu Sukhinaha, Sarve Bhavantu Sukhinaha, Sarve Bhavantu Sukhinaha.
Wow, kya baat hai. So, good health and prosperity to everyone, good health and prosperity to everyone. Good, it's like a little affirmation that we're saying. What a beautiful meaning as well to that. Hemanji, I was watching some YouTube videos, and one of the gentlemen, he was an astrologer, and he had predicted 3 days before that this Turkey earthquake is going to take place. And he mentioned it's all to do with scientific, they look at planetary positions and scientific things together. And he was talking about that.
Yes.
He was predicting that maybe Pakistan, Afghanistan, and India could also have some of these earthquake things happening. This is in the future. I don't know what time they said. But, like you just mentioned, nobody knows where things like this could happen. So if we come together as a family to support Syria and Turkey, maybe if anything ever happens in our country or wherever we are, you will find that like attracts like karma. You will find that everybody else will support you too. What's your thoughts on that? Oh, I think you're on mute. You still need to press your mute button.
Sorry for that.
Yeah, no problem. So we can hear you there.
Yes, sorry for that. Yes. So, yes, we should go out because you never know whose turn it is, which country's turn it is next. And these things can be approximated, but cannot be exactly matched on time. So we have to be well prepared. As we say in the Western world, be prepared for the rainy day.
Yes, that's nice. Just get the umbrella out. My dad says to me that in astrological point of view, the rain is going to come anyway. All you have to do is keep the umbrella with you. So when the rain comes, you just put the umbrella up, but make sure you have the umbrella at least. So be warned that you have that this could happen, so it's true, very true. And finally, just before we move on to our next guest, Hemanji, from all the things that we do as a priest, from the priest point of view, spiritual gurus and spiritual priests, and we have priests in the Christian world and mullahs and fakirs, in the Muslim world. All these people, the first thing they always teach us is about humanitarian values. They always say, think positively, think, pray for people in a positive way. Don't do bad things to others that you wouldn't want them to do to you. It's the same message around the world, spiritual truths, as we would say. Are there any spiritual truths that you would like to share with our community around the world, that we could maybe finish off with a lovely, powerful message of spiritual truths that we should all remember and learn and live by?
Definitely. I always go by the mantras that were given to us by Lord Krishna about 6,000 years ago in Srimad Bhagavad Gita. He used to say, Karmanu gacchati jiva yoge. You only have your karma with you. There is nothing else that comes with you. You can have money with you and some robber can snatch it from you. Some government can tax it from you. Your beauty will wrinkle away. Your physical strength will eventually give away and you'll be, walking in a frail way when you're older. But your karma will never desert you. And so focus on your karma. Your karma is everything, and never try to go for forgiveness, because people try to do bad things and then try to go for sorry. No, you have to, there's a saying in the Western world, a stitch in time is better than 9. So don't try to get into trouble and then try to fix it, because then you'll have to do 9 stitches. Better get one first stitch done now. Get ready with your karma. So put your karma center in front of yourself.
Yes. Wow, that is beautiful. Actually, I've learned a lot from that myself. That's a beautiful thing, because really it doesn't matter how ups and downs that happen in life, but you just carry on doing the good work that you have to do in life. You know that at the end of the day, the karma is the only thing that's the right energy that's going to always give you fruits in the future. But anything else is never going to be there forever. It's always not permanent, So it's only there for temporary basis.
Definitely.
But yeah, whereas this karmic thing continues even in your next life, as we say sometimes, that it's something that's always there for you. Oh, thank you very much, Hemangji. Hemangji, you've been absolutely amazing as always. I wish we can keep you and hold you down for 2 hours and just interrogate you with lots of questions. But we now our next guest, of course. We've got Meena Erkel, and of course Shailendra Mittal, who's now going to be joining us to discuss a few matters about what has happened. But with that, Hemangji, we just wanted to say a namaste, a thank you very much, and we are very grateful to have you as part of our Healing Our Earth team, and of course our in-house priest. Thank you so much. We now move on to Shailendra Mittal, who is a very handsome man and a very intelligent one, with a very kind heart, I have to say. Global namaste, Shailendra ji.
Global namaste. That's so kind and generous of you with those words, honey. I'm so glad to be hosted by you and speaking to you again.
It's amazing. It's always a pleasure having you there. And of course, we have another lovely, lovely angelic lady with us as well, Meena Erkel. Thank you very much for joining us all the way from Turkey. And I know that we're looking forward to hearing some lovely messages from you. So Shailendra ji, let's start off with you. You've been doing some really great work, voluntary work in Syria and Turkey yourself. You are not somebody who's just been praying and just talking or whatever. You've literally flown in a plane, gone to Syria, was it Turkey, and supporting people right there. Can you tell us a little bit about your journey so far?
Yeah, so any effort or disaster or humanitarian need like this, it's like a yagya when we all respond to it and everybody gives a contribution. So I didn't travel myself, but our organization, the Art of Living, which Meena is representing today, and the Service Wing, International Association for Human Values, they are active around the world. So we are locally present in 180 countries together, the two charities, and we have one of the world's largest volunteer-based organization. So, and humanitarian and non-profit. So we have a team in Turkey, which Meena will talk about, and how we are responding, how we are preparing, and what is the plan. And the organization is this disaster relief, which I am coordinating at the moment for Turkey and Syria, is not new to us. In the past, we have had several disasters we have responded to. So the Nepal earthquake in 2014, the big earthquake in 2017 in Mexico, and then the tsunami in Southeast Asia, the big one in 2004, the Philippines Typhoon Haiyan in 2013. So because we are present locally and we have trained facilitators and qualified facilitators who go and do intervention for trauma relief, that is our forte. That is what we are really good at. And everybody's prayers and food and medicine, everything, like I said, goes into the yagya in that humanitarian need, in that situation. So I'd actually, before I share more, I'd like to invite Meena, who's one of the very senior old-time facilitators and a leader in Art of Living Turkey. And she's taken the time, she's come out of a workshop for children where they are doing trauma relief for children. And she's taken the time out of that to join us today. And we are working very closely together along with the board members and other teachers and volunteers in Turkey.
Wow. Well, first of all, thank you so much, Shailendra ji, for that. Just wanted to share with our Healing Our Earth members, of course, that just in case if you haven't seen Shailendra Mittal before, He is, of course, a member of Art of Living, and he's also a very, I would say, active member of the International Association of Human Values. And as you heard, he's been involved in coordinating many of these campaigns of supporting various different countries. So we now would love to invite Meena ji, and Meena ourselves, or is it Arkel or ourselves? From Turkey, to perhaps share a little bit about the work that they're doing on the grounds, I would say. So Meena ji, would you like to share, first of all, a global namaste to you?
Thank you for the lovely introduction. It's Meena Erçel actually in Turkish, but Ersel when we pronounce it in English. So greetings from Istanbul. So I am from Turkey. I live in Turkey, actually quite far off from the southeast of Turkey, where the earthquakes, we've had around 4 earthquakes in Turkey in the past 13 days. The first 2 were major, 7.4 and 7.6. They happened back to back, and about 6,500 buildings collapsed, crumbled down. You might have seen some of the images in the media. The official number now is 55,000 people have died, but it looks like the numbers are going to be going higher and higher. Last Monday, in a city nearby called Hatay, we had 2 more earthquakes there. Not a lot of people died because many of the buildings had been evacuated, but there's a lot of cracks, and as you can imagine, a lot of fear involved. So some of the biggest challenges that we're facing right now as a country, as a nation, for now, for the people affected by the earthquake is one, of course, housing. Many people are living in tents. The weather there right now in southeast of Turkey, the borderline of Syria, is quite cold. There's no electricity in that area. Electricity is hard to get after all of many of the electricity units have collapsed. And there's a big hygiene problem within the tents. So in a situation like that, now the big migration has started happening into bigger cities in Turkey. So thousands of people, if they have relatives, if they have any close friends, they're moving out of that region. And although they're moving out, of course, they are carrying with them, these scars, these impressions, losses of loved ones, family members, their neighbors, and just people who aren't even in that region. The whole country was in a state of mourning. You turn on the TV, and now all this talk about where is the next big earthquake. Istanbul has a population of almost 20 million people, and the biggest debate right now is, when is the big one coming here? So there's a lot of anxiety, a lot of stress happening within the society. This is the only topic that's being talked about. And us, as the Art of Living Turkey, in association with the IHV, International Association for Human Values, have come together to do more work through trauma relief. So it's not really a first aid that we're doing, but it's a long-term process that we'll be looking into. And in Turkey, our teachers do have experience in that. We've taught courses in prisons in challenging situations. We've taught courses after an earthquake in a city called Izmir in 2020. And we've taught a lot of courses for women's shelters and particularly health workers during the COVID time to relieve them of their stress. So hundreds and thousands of people have already benefited from these courses. In terms of the earthquake and how we proceed to go in there, is we will be doing a workshop, which is called the HRE workshop. This is the Healing, Resilience, and Empowerment workshop that's conducted in 3 days. So the healing part focuses more on healing these impressions. We don't really want to label them as traumas, but these deep impressions within the individual. And the resilience part is, how can we keep this sustainable? So the follow-ups, what do we do after the courses so that this feeling of well-being continues? And the third part is empowerment, empowering the individual, getting their power within themselves back, and so they can contribute to the society as more of a productive and healthy mentally and physical individuals. So currently in Turkey, we have about 18 to 20 teachers who are qualified to teach this workshop. We'll be having more trainers to be trained to go into those areas, and we'll be conducting courses within the cities because there's a massive migration into the big cities. Also, we'll be focusing on kids and the youth, because after a while, of course, the question is going to come up in terms of, well, what about the youngsters? What about the kids? They're having problems sleeping. They're having problems focusing on schoolwork. They're having anxiety just when they come into a closed building. So a lot of the emphasis is also going to be with the kids and the youth. And we have about a long-term project for this, 2 to 2.5 years, that these programs will continue. So yes, if you have any questions or any other things you would like to ask, please let me know.
Absolutely. I think that, I love the fact that you have this program which says healing, resilience, and empowerment. I think that's a really, really powerful combination. And you've actually thought about all the different areas, isn't it? So you mentioned healing is healing what? The trauma that they've been through, or the impressions you mentioned. The resilience is what? And can you share a little bit more about how would you be helping the people go through the journey?
Yes. So once we conduct these workshops, we give them tools and techniques that they can use after the workshop to keep feeling better, for this wellness to continue. So we show them some light stretching exercises. We help them connect back to the body, back to the breathing, and give them some practical knowledges that they can use, they can remember throughout the day. And then we give them homework, and then we show them how they can continue to do these practices after the program is done. But we also have follow-ups. So it's not just, okay, 3 days, bye-bye, see you, what's next? We keep doing follow-ups with these people, and we have a group, sometimes WhatsApp, sometimes physical, keeping up with how they're doing overall, and if they need support, if they would like to do another one of these, of course, I don't even need to mention, but all these workshops are free, and us as teachers, we're all volunteers.
Wow, that's amazing. So congratulations, first of all, to all the volunteers who are dedicating their time and efforts, their experience, their knowledge and skills as well. So congratulations to you as well, dear Meena. And of course, to all your wonderful members, your facilitators and trainers that you have. I know Shailendra is probably one of those as well, so all of you guys, well done. So when you were doing this thing, what kind of work needs to be done? What else? What other help and assistance do you think the rest of the world can do? Like you're on the grounds at the moment. What can we do to support? What can other people do to support?
Should I answer this question? Or Shaila, would you like to continue?
I believe you have some kind of an appeal, which is a Just Giving appeal that's being organized at the moment. Would you like to share? It's on our screen at the moment, because I believe that you're working on some kind of a project to raise funds. Shailendra, did you want to perhaps share a little bit about that then, perhaps?
Yes, sure. So I can answer that. Like I said before, the teachers and the resources, our volunteers on the ground will be busy with the day-to-day. And like Meena said, we are talking about a 1.5 to maybe 2.5 year long program, because the scale of what we are responding to is huge. So to fund these programs, so like she said, the participants pay nothing. It is free for them, free of cost. But we have to fundraise to fund the expenses for the teachers to travel, for the costs, for all of those things. So we are not only looking for partnerships on the ground, which we are currently we've begun, but we are looking for individuals to make donations, so that it's after the food and the blanket and the shelter the basic needs have been met, it's these affected people, the population, their hearts and their minds need to be strengthened. And that is essential to enable them to rebuild their lives, for them to have hope, for them to have strength, because material aid lasts only so much, but what next, right? So this is a humble appeal for all the individuals here, everybody who hears this now live or later on, to generously donate. We have a page on Just Giving, and I will also put that on the chat here. You can probably see it in the screen share here. It's justgiving.com /campaign/help for Turkey, and 4 is the number 4. There is no gap or space in it.
Very nice.
This is one of the appeals, and like Meena said, we are all volunteers. Our costs are very, very, very low. So 90% of your funds, near about 90% of that, will go to the beneficiaries in funding all of these workshops. So this is stage 2 intervention that we specialize in, and now the programs have already begun starting this weekend.
Wow, and Nina's already working on those programs right now, well, on the workshops. Yes, well, thank you for that. I'm just going to see if this can be removed. So thank you, Nishit. I think we are fine, or somebody has just actually shared this. If you could stop the share, would be great.
Yeah, I can stop that. And there's another appeal that I'd like to make is,
yes,
this is for companies and for philanthropists. So those of us who are listening to this, if you can introduce us to your employers, we would like to speak to the companies, because it's not just for individuals to make financial contributions, but businesses are also looking for programs like and nonprofits like us who are delivering this kind of impact on the ground. So any introduction would be really, really appreciated. And the rest depends on the merit of the program and the willingness of the organization to support. And our email address for that is relief@iahv.org.uk.
Right, that's lovely.
I'd also like to mention that at this stage, we are also working on a big project for the Ukrainian refugees. So not to forget that the war in Ukraine is still on. And we have 1.1 million refugees in Germany and 86,000 in the UK. So, and the flush from the conflict regions continues. So we have to prepare, because these kind of numbers change the landscape. They change the entire social fabric. These are people who are coming in who don't know our language, who do not probably have an identity document, and they cannot even strike conversations. They cannot fill a form, receive or send a parcel, and they have left their home and family members. So we would really appreciate any introductions to businesses and any contributions. And we are available for questions or for any other discussions later on.
Absolutely. No, thank you so much, Allegra and Nina, because at the end of the day, businesses as well, you may be looking to support, even as social corporate responsibility point of view, you're looking for good causes to support. And this is something that's very, very required at this moment. So definitely, I would say, a very good cause. And of course, final question I also had with Nina, Nina, was the fact that you're somebody from Turkey. Have you had anybody from your own family or any of your people that you have known who have unfortunately got involved in the situation?
My aunt actually lives in the southeast of Turkey. She and her husband, by chance, they were in Istanbul that weekend. All their buildings have been evacuated. Nothing has happened to them, knock on wood. But I do have friends in Istanbul who've lost loved ones, relatives over there. So everybody either knows of somebody, either they're directly related to, or they know who's lost somebody over there. And it's, like I said, it's just been a national mourning since the past 2 weeks, declared a state of emergency and state of mourning.
Yeah, well, first of all, thank you so much. I just wanted to say to both of you, thank you very much for coming and joining us here on Healing Our Earth. I know, but we wish you the best of luck for the wonderful work that you're continuously doing. And I know there's much more to be done, which you're continuously is a journey now. But at the same time, I would like to appeal and perhaps request our viewers who are watching right now that from your side, if there's something you can do, that could be perhaps to maybe send a donation to support so this work can continue, more work can be done. And of course, Shailendra has already shared how you can get in touch with the organization. So both of you, I hope you have a fantastic day today. Thank you very much for your work, and thank you for the information as well, because I just made a quick note of it. You mentioned there's over 55,000 people now, so the numbers of people are rising all the time, because of course, as they're clearing the rubble, there must be more bodies coming up, etc. So the count is getting worse and worse. So it's really, really devastating event that has taken place. And you also spoke about the fact that it went up to about 7.6, the earthquake, the measurement of it, Richter scale, I believe they say, but it's a high amount. It's a very strong earthquake, and it's also had a series of them over a period of weeks. So it must have loosened up the buildings as well. So even if first it didn't fall, the buildings, all the buildings would have, I think, been loosened up, so they would fall down with the big earthquakes. But if there's anything else we could do, then Healing Our Earth is always there. But for us, our prayers are with you here. And I would also like to one more time maybe do a little prayer. Maybe Shailin would like to do a prayer before we finish off. And I ask Stella Mashru to join us to perhaps share her message. So thank you, Minaji. Thank you. Keep up the great work. Very proud of the wonderful work you're doing. And, really, may God bless all of you facilitators. So Shailin, would you like to finish off with a little prayer for us?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
So I'll just chant the Guru mantra.
Sure.
Gurur Brahma, Gurur Vishnu, Gurur Devo Maheshwarai, Gurur Sakshat Param Brahma, Tasmai Shri Guruve Namaha. Thank you.
Beautiful. Thank you for that lovely prayer. And the Guru mantra is very important, just to let our non-Asian friends know around the world that the Guru mantra is also bowing down to our spiritual masters, the enlightened masters, the guidance we get, and also removing the darkness that that we have to encounter in our lives. So thank you very much for that, Shailendraji. Thank you.
Thank you for all the support and for the opportunity.
Welcome. So we now move on from Shailendra Ji and Meena from all the way from Turkey to Della Mashru, all the way to London, back here in the UK again. And Della Mashru is a fantastic lady. I've known her for many, many years. She's an incredible woman. I admire her because for her age, she is a real great role model for all the seniors out there, because she's always active, she's always supporting the communities, and she's always getting involved in activities. She also writes poems, she's a radio presenter, and I'm very proud of her because she always writes her own lyrics. So I wonder what she's got written for our Syria and Turkey appeal today. So Della Mashru Ji, may I request you to please come and join us right now so that we can find out a little bit more about what you have to share.
Hello, namaste, Haniji. It was very nice of you, nice intro. And Healing Our Earth is all over the world now. And I'm glad I'm with Nil Kumar, with Hani, you, and Mitaji, all the family of Healing Our Earth. Thank you very much, Nil Kumar. Thank you, Haniji. Nice of you I have to enroll in a good course about praying for the. So the praying, who else knows than us, because when we came back from Uganda and they told us to go overnight and we came here, we didn't know what to do. So this is not the same disaster, but it was like a same disaster, because the human being, there was a fighting there was a killing there was a upsetting, too much depressing thing, and we came here without nothing. So about praying for the humanity, which we are doing today, and I think we all have to pray for the human being, for the children, for the elder people who really can't they don't have home. And when I see on the television, and it did remind me of Uganda as well before we came here. So
here, just to share, so really at the end of the day, when we have natural calamities, even if there's a political calamity, if there's war that's going on, we're talking about Ukraine, we talk about Syria, and of course Turkey, and we talk about other political things that take place. So they all have to go through places where they, instead of living their normal life, something gets shaken up suddenly. It's traumatic. It's you know, confusing. People don't have their normal environment to live in. So there are so many obstacles and so many things they have to go through. And what you're saying at this moment is all of them, you know, whichever situation takes them out of their normal environment and puts them into a very chaotic situation.
Because they lose everything, their home, and in front of their eyes. In front of their eyes, the families are separated, children are there, but no parents there. So how depressing the children will be. But I've got a small praise for them, and I'm sure because if you are with yourself, it is not easy. The life goes on. This is the natural disaster, and but for us, it wasn't a disaster, natural, but this is a natural. So this is, they have to learn now how to cope with them. They have to learn how to go further. It has happened. Nobody can say that, oh, it is very bad.
The situation has already taken place. So now how do we deal with the future, right? And how it happen?
Yes. They have to deal, because for us there was no other place to go, but they got plenty of place to go. They got plenty of help from all over the world. So there is a help there. There is people who come and help them out to get out of this, right? So there is a help, but we all have to pray. We all have to pray, and we can give whatever we have to little bit of them, so they can start their own new life. And I'm sure they will be a life better, maybe better, because for us from Uganda we came, life is better than Uganda now, because we earn so much.
Yeah, that's a very good point, and I just wanted to share that with our viewers out here as well, because that is a very good point. And that, of course, our wonderful guest who came earlier on, Iral Krainer, he also mentioned that sometimes you have to look at things in a positive way, that now that something has happened, you can't do anything about it. But we can at least create a better future. We can at least use the situation to create something better again. And you used your situation from Uganda to create a better life. So maybe in the future, you know, we could use a more positive approach to what has taken place. Absolutely, absolutely.
Yes, because when we come on the earth, we have to go as well. So God has done something good for some people, and some for them there was a disaster, but there is always God doesn't say that I'll come and get you. So there is a reason to die, right? So they died, but there was a reason. People come, they born, and they died as well. This is a journey of a human being. So they have to learn from that as well. The people are on the earth. The birth is done, but we have to go sometimes.
Right.
Birth and death, the journey.
Yeah, the lesson here is to make sure that we all know that there is a birth cycle that happens where we have to be born, we live, and we have to die. Every single person has to die one day. So there is this journey that was teaching us a lesson to appreciate life as well, to appreciate it.
There is a reason for all this. Always a reason. We have to learn that, then you won't get fail. You won't be fail. You go your wife and you know, yeah, it was going to be happen like that. But God doesn't say, I'll come and get you. See? There's a reason. There's a reason.
So God is not punishing everybody. God
No,
is not being that terrible that we don't like this area of the world or we don't like this. It just happens. It's a natural thing. And then what kind of prayer did you write? Was it a song or did you write a poem? What did you do for?
It's a little bit of a praise to God, right? And the prayer, it means that the whole our life is God is connecting. Yeah, He's looking after us. And the wording is that God, you are looking after us. If we sit in a now, we sit in a car, anything, God is there. He's there to do everything. So little bit of they are in Hindi, but you can explain afterwards. I'm sure you can do that.
Yeah, maybe you can say it in a Hindi. So we look forward to it. So this is Tala Mashru, of course, sharing a lovely prayer in Hindi for our wonderful brothers and sisters and the terrible, situation that's taken place in Syria and Turkey, and the appeal that's taking place, the situation that's taken place. So please go ahead, dear Kalaji.
Yes, and we must, if you want to go further, we must remember there is everything has been done through the God for the good reason, and then you can't go wrong.
Right.
So we have to tell God, right? You are looking after us. So I'm going to sing that one. Bhagwan meri naiya us paar laga dena, ab tak to nibhaya hai, आगे भी निभा लेना. भगवान मेरी नैया उस पार लगा देना, अब तक तो निभाया है, आगे भी निभा लेना. दल बल के साथ माया घेरे जो मुझे आकर, तो देखते न रहना, झट आके बचा लेना. भगवान मेरी नैया उस पार लगा देना, अब तक तो निभाया है, आगे भी निभा लेना. संभव है ज़नज़टों में मैं तुमको भूल जाऊं, पर नाथ कहीं तुम भी मुझको न भुला देना. भगवान मेरी नैया उस पार लगा देना, अब तक तो निभाया है, आगे भी निभा लेना. तुम देव हो पुजारी, तुम इष्ट है उपासक, यह बात अगर सच है, सच करके दिखा देना. भगवान मेरी नैया उस पार लगा देना, अब तक तो निभाया है, आगे भी निभा लेना. भगवान मेरी नैया उस पार लगा देना. It says, अब तक तो निभाया है, आगे भी निभा देना. See? So भगवान ने तो हमको रखा है रे. अभी ये डिजास्टर तो हो गया, तो अभी तो क्या करना, तो हमको भगवान पर भरोसा रखना चाहिए कि आगे भी निभा देंगे. तुम देव हो, तुम पुजारी हो, तुम रक्षक हो, तो क्या फिक्र ने.
Very, very true. We've lost you there. So yeah. So as we said, what you just said, it's a lovely way to say it. From what I understand, the summary is, God, you have looked after me till now. So it's up to you to keep carrying on looking after me in the future, in our life journey. So meaning that have trust in God, that God will do what is best for you and will be there to help you go through the ups and downs of life, right? What a beautiful words, dear Telaji. Thank you so much for sharing those lovely words there.
Thank you very much. Healing Our Earth are the best one, and get all the messages through the people who are happy, not happy, depressing, disaster, everything is going wrong all over the world. But we have to pray for them, and that is the prayer that Bhagwan meri naiya us par laga dena.
Wow,
Kab tak
it's
to
beautiful.
nibhaya hai, aage bhi nibha lena.
That's a really, as always, with Telaji, always surprises. Well, she doesn't surprise me anymore. She always loves, she always writes beautiful lyrics. So thank you for the lovely prayer. And all those of you who are connecting, and if you've got any family members there in Syria or Turkey, just to let you know that the whole of the Healing Our Earth, the voluntary team here, the hosts, the presenters, the technical team, the marketing team, the founder, everybody, all our well-wishers are with you, not just us, all our special guests who have joined us today, who are contributing, all our contributors, and of course, all our audience members. All our well-wishers are with you. We're praying for you, and our positive energies are being forwarded to you. So thank you, Telaji. We now are going to be moving on to Hitendra Rana, all the way from USA.
Thank you.
Yeah, and thank you, Telaji. Have a lovely day. So, as always, Telaji is somebody who always appreciates our Healing Our Earth, and we're very grateful for that. Thank you. And thank you also for always supporting us. So moving on to USA, to our wonderful Hitendra Ranaji. Now, Hitendra Ji is, of course, somebody who I think is a very dear friend. He's I would say, also a guru. He's a spiritual master himself. I would say a coach. He guides people along, and he also runs a wonderful platform called Soul Satsang, who I'm a great fan of, because he keeps on educating people around the world with spiritual stories, real life stories, and of course, spiritual messages. So Hitendra Ji, welcome, and a global namaste from Healing Our Earth.
Global namaste.
Global namaste, Ji. Oh, and I can see that Hitendra Ji has just shared something, a lovely prayer. Is that right?
Yes, so I would like to share the prayer where our Dr. Milan Shah has taught. So I will continue with that prayer before we go ahead, because as we have witnessed from all the speakers, we have seen there is a feeling of loss. There is a feeling of our loved one departing from us, and it is not an easy one. But in this time, when we stand in solidarity, the way Healing Our Earth platform is working together with all these people from all over the world, from different culture, from different background, and still trying to make every human being feel that this earth is our family. And that is what we are saying under the guidance of our Gurudev, Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. This world is one family, one world, one human family. So I would like to start with these two slokas, and then we will go on the rest of the stories, right?
Absolutely. Yes. Thank you so much for sharing.
Asato ma sadgamaya tamso ma jyotirgamaya mrityorma amrutam gamaya. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. O Almighty, please lead us from darkness to light. Please lead us from untruth to the truth or reality of our life. Please lead us from death to life, everlasting life, eternal life.
Beautiful.
Done. behind this Vedic chanting that we have today. And I admire Chinmaya Mission and the classes that they teach to our children, the values of Hinduism, that in our life, give and take, success and failure, winning, losing, getting new people in our life and losing some people whom we love, continue to happen. It is part of learning. It is part of living. It is part of growing together. But standing together in solidarity, like what we are doing today, what we have done throughout the history of mankind, is what gives us the strength as one human family. Next slok is going to consolate us that we really have not lost anything. As one of the speaker who is right now in Turkey, and they are working with their students to help them on the ground, he was saying that there is lesson to be learned when we are losing somebody, when we are losing our loved one, and everything happens for a reason that we all have understood so far. So if there is a ocean of water and somebody take out one bucket of water from that, does the water go away or it still stays on the earth? The law of energy also tells us energy can neither be created nor be destroyed. That means the total on energy remains the same. On the same principle, this slok is teaching us the Brahmana or the universal consciousness is in the same quantity, same volume. If it moves from life to death and death to life, it does not diminish anything. And that is what is beautifully explained. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. That Brahman is whole, and the apparent creation that we see on this earth, in this world, is also whole. From wholeness of Brahman or cosmos, this whole apparent creation or the earth came out, and bringing out this whole to the apparent creation from the wholeness of the cosmic energy, cosmic universal consciousness, all it remains is the universal consciousness. So you and I are part of that self-consciousness, and the universal consciousness is same. So we have not lost. So first of all, I want to tell everybody who have lost their loved one, pray for them that wherever their soul is, wherever their consciousness is, it stays in union with the eternal. It stays at peace. It stays in harmony with the universal consciousness. This way we will feel less pain. It's this way we will feel less suffering. Our ultimate goal is to have lesser suffering in our life. So that was first thing. Second thing, we have lost one of our own very beloved Purushottam uncle. Purushottam uncle is father of our Nil Bhaiya, Nil Kumar, and we are all attached, we are all connected to Purushottam uncle. I want to sing a song for Purushottam uncle, for the golden life that he has lived, and for the lovely son that he has given us, to our healing, our earth family, who is doing excellent job. Without him, we will not be on this platform today. So what happens in life is parents create the legacy, and they leave behind some beautiful creation, some values, some sanskar that we are enjoying through Nil Kumar and through this Healing Our Earth channel. I want to sing a beautiful song, dedicate this song to Purushottam uncle. Can I do that, honey?
if you could perhaps stop sharing, then we'll be able to see you as well. And when you sing, that'll be wonderful. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, absolutely. Would love to hear this song of yours.
जीना यहाँ मरना यहाँ इसके सिवा जाना कहाँ जीना यहाँ मरना यहाँ इसके सिवा जाना कहाँ जी चाहे जब हमको आवाज दो हम हैं वहीं हम थे जहां अपने यहीं दोनों जहां इसके सिवा जाना कहाँ ये मेरा गीत जीवन संगीत कल भी कोई दोहराएगा ये मेरा गीत जीवन संगीत कल भी कोई दोहराएगा जग को हंसाने बहरूपिया रूप बदल फिर आएगा स्वर्ग यहीं नरक यहाँ इसके सिवा जाना कहाँ जी चाहे जब हमको आवाज दो हम हैं यहीं हम थे जहां अपने यहीं दोनों जहां इसके सिवा जाना कहाँ
Wow. Yeah, okay. As always, you have such a lovely voice, Hitendra ji. Allah can hear it. I can listen to all your songs one after the other and I always enjoy it. And what lovely prayers as well. I think it's very meaningful prayers that you selected there. So that was really a delight to listen to, you know. And you know, from your side, how has USA been working to support the Turkey and Syria appeal? Do you know? I mean, is there been any support from the
heard very big step that I can claim or take credit for, but I can say that India has done the Operation Dost, and that is very inspiring and very powerful. Dost is a common word for friend, both in Hindi as well as in Turkish language. And what I saw in the news from the Indian soldiers coming there and helping the people in Turkey, they said, we believe in Allah. Allah is our one God. But when Indian people came and helped us, people were holding their hands, young boys and girls were holding their hands, and they were saying, we, the current generation, will always remember you. After Allah, we will pray for your well-being. So that is the love, that is the solidarity, that is the humanity. I would not go by the name of the country. I would not go by the political situation that people will follow, because America is very busy helping Ukraine to make sure that their standing is remaining against Russia. So I can put those kind of comments and it may hurt somebody, but I would rather focus on the positive aspect of life, for something that heals the earth, for something that create the vibrations of love and unity and harmony. So that is what we have witnessed in last 4 hours with you guys. So I want to stay in that vibration.
Oh, that is so beautiful. Actually, Operation Dost is such a beautiful word as well, isn't it? It's a lovely name as well, like Operation Friend. And we should be all friends with each other. We should be thinking about each other. And your side as well. What did you feel about these natural disasters and things? What is your thoughts on this? Because spiritually, you know, we have to live through life, things happen. We luckily aren't the ones involved in this, but natural disasters do take place. There could be floods, earthquakes, could be, you know, tornadoes, it could be many other ways. What are your thoughts on that?
So I believe God has his own way to manage what man fails to manage. In other words, in Sanskrit, we have the word laya and pralaya. Okay. When everything is rhythmic, when everything is going in balanced way as per God's will, there is no issue. Life is beautiful, nature is beautiful, creator is in harmony with creation and creatures. But when human mind start abusing those resources from the nature, from the creation, and start manipulating God's kindness, God will give you these symbols that don't do this. My child, I love you, behave yourself. They don't listen. Then the 5 elements that constitute our human body or creation all over the world, those same 5 elements will take the giant form. And as we were chanting in the mantra Purnamadaha Purnamidam, the greater consciousness of Brahman will take over through the elements of the earth, whether it is water, whether it is earth, whether it is fire, and it is going to make that little tiny consciousness of self as a human being. My child, I have warned you 1,000 times. You did not listen to me. Look, if I want to slap you, I can do this. There is so much violence, so much political playground that is being played by the human being. And this is the wake-up call for human being, that let's wake up and let's stay in harmony. Let us stay in love. As long as we stay as human being together as one family, Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. I love the African word also, Ubuntu. I am because we are, you know. So as we stay in that, universe will be always blessing and helping us. Otherwise, these kind of disasters are telling through nature that Mother Earth want to keep its vibration pure. And there are so many spiritual beings currently who have taken birth on this earth. They are going to work together and continue raising the vibration of the earth without any stoppage or without any failure. Having said that, I want to wish happy birthday to Nishit Bhai. Nishit Bhai, many happy returns of the day.
Yes, yes, we've all been celebrating with our lovely Nishit-ji with his birthday, and you know, it's a big one. It's a big birthday, yeah. I'm not going to say which year, but it's you know, he looks 20 years younger anyway. Yeah, I don't know what he does, but he looks amazing.
Meditation, because after doing all this prayer, if we do meditation even for 5 to 7 minutes, that will really calm us down and give us the energy to go from this beautiful session of prayers and getting recharged, so that for the rest of the day and our life, we will be able to do more and more loving and harmonious work like what we have done, and celebrate the birthday of Nishit Bhai with more enthusiasm.
Absolutely. Well, whilst we're here, we have a few of our lovely panel guests who are there. To finish off, we have a few more minutes left. To maybe I could invite Lataji, Mitaji, and Viniji to come and join us. And maybe we could have a little final message from the group about this fantastic. And maybe you may wish to ask any of the questions on any of these. Oh, what happened there? Oh dear, I have there you go. Our dear Hitendraji has disappeared. So Nishitji, would you mind if we could have Hitendraji, maybe Lakshmiji, any of our wonderful guests and panel guests? We can maybe finish off with a lovely prayer, a little meditation together in collectivity. Oh, is that Nitaji with a lovely hat on? Oh dear. maybe we should leave you to drive at the moment. I never realized that. So Viniji, I think you are there as well. And if you're there, come and join us. So to finish off, today's been a really, hello, Global Namaste, Viniji as well.
Global Namaste, Hani, Lataji, Hitendraji, Neerji, everyone who is present here. So glad to see you all guys, and happy birthday, Nishitji.
Yes.
Many returns of the day. So it's a big day.
From all of us, yes.
Yes, from all of us. So it's Global Namaste to Healing Our Earth, and to our viewers, everyone. It's so nice to.
And yourself, Viniji, you've been listening. Oh, there's Nishitji here. Yes, I believe that we should be finishing off. I mean, every year, you know, I have to say there are various types of natural disasters that take place in the world, whether they're earthquakes or floods, and, you know, that take away people's homes, people's lives. You know, they cause obstacles and confusion and chaos in people's lives, etc. So I just wanted to say that from all of us, and I'm speaking to our friends and our family, brothers and sisters in Syria and Turkey, please accept, of course, our deepest sympathies for all your losses, of course, all the, you know, challenges that you're going through right now. Our prayers are with you, every single one of us who have collectively come together here today, the Healing Our Earth teams, the audience members. And I know that we cannot fight against nature, but we can definitely fight against the circumstances that we have been, you know, we have to go through right now. So for that, we are here to support. So thank you very much, you know, for those of you who have joined us here today for this special prayers together, you know, in collectivity. So to finish off with, do you think we should do a little prayer together, all of us together, to finish off with a lovely, powerful message and prayers? Would everybody like to say a short prayer each, and then we can finish off with a collective one that I could finish off with together? Would that be okay with everyone?
Absolutely.
Fantastic. Should we start off with Lataji? Would you like to say a special prayer for us? And for, of course, our Syrian and Turkish family friends.
Yeah, I just, well, we said the Lord's Prayer. That was wonderful. And now I just feel that my heartfelt words would be around that, is that I loved what Hitendra's messages were. Words were very touching, and what Talaben said as well. And yeah, it's true because it's very reflective of her life's journey back from 1972. And also I'm thinking further back, my mother and father had to be displaced from Pakistan, Sindh, Hyderabad, and they left everything behind for their faith to preserve. They took just their faith, and they wouldn't give up, you know, they weren't prepared to give that up at any cost. And today, yes, we've been blessed, we've come to a better life, and we've been dispersed now in a country of 350 different diverse cultures living together, learning to tolerate and putting up with one another's different innuendos, cultures, foods, and everything. And we've still here increasing in our population. You know, we haven't given up and said, oh, the world, Earth is, you know, decreasing, the population is decreasing. We're flourishing. And that's all, in a way, God is showing that we've got inner strength if we work with him. I think that's a powerful lesson for me to be reflecting on, and I'd like to share that with all of you.
Yes, a very beautiful thing for you to share with everybody. Yeah. That's amazing. That's a really beautiful, very nice message. Thank you for that.
Yeah, so I never can ever forget the distress that my mother and father had to go through, and their families and their, you know, fellow men. Yeah. And thanks to other human beings, we survived. And today, yes, we have nothing.
It's a fellowship and the humanitarian nature of others who help us to get back on our feet. So that's a very beautiful message. And, you know, we're all there as well for Syria and Turkey and all our community members there. And maybe one day they'll be sharing this as well in the future.
I'd just like to also pause you there for a second and say that there are disasters and floods going on in Sindh, Hyderabad now as well. I don't know if you've heard about them, but they're all without shelter and medication there as well. And it would be nice to see, you know, remember them in our prayers as well, the little children and the traumas.
We should be praying for everyone, actually, anybody who's going through tough situations. Thank you so much for that, Lataji. As always, really lovely, deep meanings there and deep messages. Thank you very much. Maybe I can ask Viniji, you know, to share a few words as well from your side. What would be the message from you or a prayer from you?
Yes, Honey, I think we all are here for Syria and Turkey. We are praying for them, and whatever has happened is a big, big disaster. And I think, as you said, we cannot fight with nature. Nature is something, it's a supreme power, you can say, or so whatever has happened is a very, very disasters, very disappointing, very, everybody is very sad about it. So I wish and pray for Turkey and Syria. My prayers are there. And I would just say that Ganesh Vandana a little bit, so that because that Ganesh Ji remove all the obstacles from human beings' lives. So I'm just going to sing this a little bit.
Thank you very much. That's beautiful.
Jai Ganesh Ganath Dayanidhi Sakala Vikhan Kar Dur Hamare. Jai Ganesh Ganath Dayanidhi Sakala Vikhan Dur Hamare. प्रथम धरे जो ध्यान तुम्हारो, प्रथम धरे जो ध्यान तुम्हारो, इसके पूर्ण कारज सारे. जय गणेश गणनाथ दयानिधि सकल विघ्न कर दूर हमारे. लंबोदर गज वदन मनोहर, लंबोदर गज वदन मनोहर, शूल पर शूरधारी. जय गणेश गणनाथ दयानिधि सकल विघ्न कर दूर हमारे. रिद्धि सिद्धि जो छवल दुलारी, रिद्धि सिद्धि जो छवल दुलारी. मूषक वाहन परम सुखारी. जय गणेश गणनाथ दयानिधि सकल विघ्न हो दूर हमारे. जय गणेश गणनाथ दयानिधि सकल विघ्न हो दूर हमारे.
Thank you so much, Viniji, as always, blessing us with your lovely little prayer. And actually, for those people who do not, understand the Indian language, the actual prayer is all about removing obstacles and getting blessings from Lord Ganesh. It's a very beautiful and very appropriate prayers. Thank you so much, Viniji, as always.
I would like to say only one thing, that we should be thankful and feel blessed for each and every day. What God has given us, we should be very proud. We should be very thankful and feel very, very blessed. So thank you, God, for each and every day.
Thank you as well. I think that's a very, very good message to finish off with. Be grateful for whatever we have. If even at this moment in time, we should be grateful that we are living and our life is still there, perhaps, you know. So even, you know, it could be finding all the good things to be grateful about. Good point, dear Viniji. Very good point. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thanks.
Yes, we're coming to the end of our program, of course, with our Syria and Turkey, I would say, earthquake appeal prayers event and program, 177th episode. And I believe that, of course, next week you will have a special International Women's Day event happening here. As always, Healing Our Earth will bring to you the most amazing programs for you to be educated, informed, and entertained. And we have the International Women's Day event happening on the 3rd, I believe, of March. The week after, we have some more programs, and I'm sure Nishitji will be showing those on screen in a short while. But moving on from that, Viniji, thank you very much. Hitendraji, I think that it's time to complete our show today with a lovely little prayer, if you wouldn't mind joining me for that.
Sure.
And of course, Nishitji, I know that it's your birthday. This little prayer is for you as well, that you may be blessed with lots of happiness and love and joy and prosperity in your life too. So with that, I'd like to share with everybody. Om Dyo Shanti Antarikshagvam Shanti Prithvi Shanti Apah Shanti Osadaya Shanti Vanaspataya Shanti Vishvedeva Shanti Brahma Shanti Sarvagwam Shanti Shanti Eva Shanti Sama Shanti Redi Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. A global namaste to all our viewers and our audience members. Thank you once again to all our presenters and contributors, and those of us joining us, Hitendraji and Nishit, a very happy birthday to you. Neilji, we are sending, of course, our prayers for you to be strong and the strength that you need to have, but of course also to celebrate the life of an amazing man who's 97 years old and enjoyed his life to the fullest as well. So our prayers are with you, every single one of us. So with that, a global namaste to our family members.
Before we leave, I just want to say to the people in Syria and Turkey that may God bless you and your loved one. May God give you the courage and strength to go through this challenging time, but good days will come back to you, and our love is always there for you. So may God bless you. We love you.
I'd like to share some thoughts as well. So we are obviously very deeply saddened by the devastation that this earthquake has caused. And our thoughts and prayers go out to everybody who's affected by this tragic event. And it's really heart-wrenching to think about the families and the communities who have lost their loved ones. And of course, the survivors who are now facing the immense challenge of rebuilding their lives. We've heard from some of our guests today who are working on the ground with the people there, talking about the trauma that they're facing in just rebuilding their lives again. And I want to express my sincere sympathies and of course offer any support that we on behalf of Healing Our Earth can offer to those who are affected by this disaster, and to the brave first responders and the aid workers who tirelessly worked with others to help those in their time of need. We extend our gratitude and appreciation for your efforts, and your work is invaluable. And we are so grateful that you have done all these things to help those people get some assistance during their time of need. To all of those who are impacted by this terrible event, please know that we are standing with you in solidarity and sending you our prayers, our love, and our support your way. May we all come together and provide aid and assistance to those in need, and let us work towards rebuilding these communities that are affected and bring hope to those who have lost so much. Stay strong, and please know that you are in our thoughts and our prayers.
Oh, that is so beautiful. That is really a lovely message, Nishitji. Thank you so much for sharing that, really. So thank you. So with that, we're kind of finishing off our lovely event. Just to remind everybody one more time, for those of you who may have missed out on this information, we have our International Women's Day that is taking place on, of course, 5th of March. We also have some more events taking place after then, which is Women's Self-Care. That's taking place on the 12th of March. We also, on top of that, have the Integrated Health event that's taking place on Sunday, 19th of March. So if you're interested in any of these topics, then do tune in on those days. We also have the yoga and meditation on the 26th of March. So with that, we look forward to seeing you and your continuous support. And with that, a happy birthday to Nishit, and God bless every single one of you. Om Shanti and a global namaste.